All right, everybody, welcome back to Odyssey of the Dragonlords. In the last session, the party comprised of Derek, Drakgar, Porunga, Metius, Exandri, uh, and Juno. Well, they have embarked upon the journey to complete one of their great labors, one of their great tasks to retrieve the Horn of Valmithria, that they found out is currently perhaps in the clutches of a group of Fae that dwell within the old woods. A group of Fae that is in itself being led by a woman named Demetria. Demetria being the sister of the Oracle Versi, and one who is said to be able to command the hearts and minds of many people. In fact, she was directly pointed as the one responsible for the disappearance of many people, teenagers in the city of Astoria, who were taken away from the city under promises of wealth, fortune, fame, and beauty. Uh, However, the party managed to enter the first part of the temple where Demetria is currently using as her lair. It seems that it's not going to be just as easy as walking through the front door, as they seem to have run into a group of ooze-like creatures. And we shall continue from there. As I up the music a little bit. All right, so we will begin, well, by the ooze's turn. The Us is going to approach one of you, the closest one to them, which is Porunga at this point, and attempt to attack you with their pseudopod. You see Porunga as the weird, gray blob kind of seems to expand slowly and almost as if making sort of like a makeshift limb. He's going to attempt to strike you with. Missing completely. I assume, I hope a 7,000 hit. Otherwise, we'll be having some trouble here.
Yeah, that misses.
Alright.
That would be funny if it did.
So, the ooze tries to kind of envelop like a segment of your leg, but it's unable to. The animated roots that are both underneath Drakgar and Metius. Let's see. I am gonna need both of you to make me a contested athletics or acrobatics against the roots.
Oh fuck! Damn.
That is the one against you, Drakgar, and now the one against Metius. So, Drakgar, you see across the room, Metius seems to just kind of get a little bit out of the way in just enough time for the roots to not catch him. However, for you, they kind of wrap around your legs and begin to pull you down onto underneath the surface of the water. You are 5 feet in this direction. You are currently considered prone, as your head is dunked into the water by the vines. So you guys, you see as the vines kind of wrap around Drakgar's legs and kind of just like knock him off balance, and he falls face first into the water. Seems like they are attempting to drown you.
Ouch.
Corina sees all of this happen, and she kind of begins to freak out a little bit. You see her kind of hesitate whether to stay here or go, until you kind of see her shake her head, saying, "No, I can't leave my friends here. I've made my decision. I'll fight you." You see her reach underneath her cloak to her back, and you see her pull out a bow from underneath her cloak. Oh, you're not in turn order. How'd that happen? What did you roll?
Because I wasn't here at the end of last game.
Oh, that's true, huh? In that case, you may roll me your initiative.
It's loading so slow.
Give me a second. I'll give you access to you in a moment. Use by Drakgar. There we go. You should have access to Juno now, Drakgar, and you're now in
Thank
the
you.
initiative order. So yes, Karina will pull out her bow and arrow, attempt to take 2 shots at the oozes. Well, one of them hits. You see as the kind of draws like an arrow from her back, knocks her onto the bow, takes 2 shots at the ooze that is nearby Porunga. However, you see that the arrow that strikes first, which deals that much damage, seems to kind of insert itself into the gray ooze and just be eaten away until it vanishes. She is then going to just stay her ground, get ready to make another barrage of shots. Juno, you should have access to Juno now, Drakgar.
I'm going to have. I only got 1 attack, right? Looks like okay.
One
I'm gonna use.
regular attack and a bonus action offhand if you so choose.
Okay. I'm gonna try to throw a dart at the one closest to Porunga.
All right.
So I'm gonna move here first. Sorry. And then
Believe it or not, a 9 does hit.
Pog.
Roll me damage. However, I'm gonna also ask you to discount that dart of Juno's inventory because it also sizzles away after it inserts itself into the gray ooze.
Yikes. Okay, I'll subtract that. How many does he have? 8. Alright, so I'll move that to 7. Then you said I got another action, or is this another sorry.
The bonus action attack can only be done with an unarmed strike.
Okay. Let's see, how much did I move right now? I moved. Okay, never mind. I have a ton of move speed. Actually, I'm gonna leave him out of the water and not attack for the second attack.
Okay.
That'll be it.
Porunga, you're up.
I'm gonna cast the magic missile at the 2nd level to the one in front of me.
Okay.
Give me 1 second.
So that's 10, 15 points of force damage total. How do you want to get rid of this gray ooze?
I just send like a bunch of missiles and it just like disintegrates it.
Okay, so unlike last times where, non-magical ammunition seems to simply, deal damage, but also sort of sizzle out and get corroded into oblivion by the ooze. The magical darts of force seem to be able to surpass that defense, and eventually, just by the time the last dart comes in, the ooze is destroyed, smushed apart by the dart's magical force. And that's it for this guy. Anything else, bro? All right. The gray ooze is going to Decide its target based on what I roll next. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna roll a 1d4. 1 is Drakgar, 2 is Porunga, 3 is Juno, and 4 is Metius. Going after you, Drakgar.
Bring it.
Going after you. You are prone, meaning that this will be with advantage. 20.
Definitely hits.
You take 5 points of bludgeoning, 9 points of acid. You're
And then
not wearing any magical, any non-magical metal armor or anything like that, right? You are a barbarian.
no, I'm not. But I'm going to use blanking on the name. Stone's Endurance.
All right.
Just shrug off. D12, right?
D12, I believe, plus your Constitution.
6 plus my con is 1, so 7.
7. So from the points of total damage, you reduce 7. So you take only 7. Oh, my bad. 8 would be your total number, right? Because your Constitution modifier is +2.
Oh yeah, you're right.
From that you take you minus 8 to that, so 6 total points of damage.
Okay. Thank you. I was looking at the wrong number.
That is it for the great
Whoops.
moves. Derek, what is Derek gonna do? You should have access to Derek.
He is going to. So, are we just fighting this thing here?
It appears to
Yeah.
be the only thing left, but you do see that the roots seem to be trying to pull people under the water. They themselves don't seem like too much of a threat, but, you can never be too sure.
He is going to throw. He has all of his skills open. Jesus Christ. He is going to throw a vicious mockery.
Okay.
Let me make sure I'm in range. I am. He's going to throw a vicious mockery at it.
All right. The Grey Youth has to make a Wisdom saving throw. It fails. Roll me the vicious mockery. Out of curiosity, what is the vicious mockery that is that Derek tosses its way?
I think we all could use our imagination and just assume what Pumo would say here.
Well, I would ask what that is, but I feel like the answer is gonna get this video age restricted. So
Exactly.
True.
Is that true?
Have you heard? Did you hear?
I don't know him well enough. I don't know.
We're fighting some gray slime, right?
yeah.
Okay, all right, it's
Hold
over.
on.
I get it.
Okay.
Anyway, well, in that case, the ooze seems to take some damage from the insult that Derek has thrown at it. It seems to kind of have like this almost like pop on the side of its form, almost in response to the vicious mockery. Anything else?
That's his turn.
Okay. In that case, Exandri, it is your turn.
She's going to reach into her pocket and she's gonna pull out this really old-looking bell, and she's going to ring it, and she's gonna use Toll the Bell on this line.
Toll the dead.
Toll the dead, yeah.
Alright, so the ooze has to make a wisdom saving throw. Which it fails. Roll me the D12.
I had to physically roll it, 'cause apparently it's not on my thing.
Takes 7 points of necrotic damage as it tries to, well, get out of there. Well, not get out of there, but it tries to resist the tolling of the bell. But it seems that, in a similar fashion with how it seems to like pop from a side as the response to Vision Mockery. Here you see like segments of it kind of begin to wither and just kind of like melt away, dissolve into the pool. Anything else, Alexander?
Cassie wants to know what direction we came from.
You guys came from down that hallway that Alexandria is currently in front of.
Okay. I'm going to switch my tools so I can move. 5, 10, 15. I'm going to come and stand behind Corinna. Just in case, like, Vines try and grab her, I could try to assist her.
All right.
I think that's my turn.
Metius, it is your turn.
Am I? Is that pillar in the way, blocking me from using magic missile on the slime?
No. These pillars are not really blocking. They are, they're a little bit too slim to fully conceal the shape of the, the ooze. And, magic missile just kind of always hits. So,
Okay.
wouldn't
I will stay where I am and cast magic missile at level 1.
Go ahead and roll me the 3 magic missiles. 12 points of damage total on the ooze. Sadly, not enough to destroy it, but you do see its gelatinous sort of like shape kind of quiver and struggle to maintain its physical form as the 3 darts of energy reach its body.
Okay, and that will end my turn.
Alright. Drakgar.
Try to put this thing out of its misery.
You would be, if you are still prone, you will be attacking at disadvantage.
Oh yeah, true. Yes, I forgot about that. I'm gonna attempt to get out of prone or free myself.
Use half your movement to get up.
I forgot which roll that is. Is that a?
Oh, there is no roll involved to get an out from prone.
Never mind. I thought they were.
Use up half your total movement.
Gotcha. I thought it was. Never mind. Okay, so I'll get up, and then I'm in range, right? I'll just move right here, I guess. And let's whack with a battle axe. Or no, sorry, hand axe. That's what I meant to be. I disabled it if
the same roll. We'll just use the hits regardless. We'll just use the damage from the second one because that's a d6. So, in order to prevent this creature from eating away at your main weapon, you're gonna pull out your side weapon, a small hand axe, which is, by comparison, ridiculously small for a person of your size. So he's gonna, go in and ding, hit onto the creature. Well, first of all, as part of the feature of corrode metal, your weapon now has a permanent -1 to damage rolls. With the hand axe that you used to hit. It is, well, you see as the blade impacts, it kind of begins to be corroded, eaten away by the form of the the slime. However, you do also kill it. So go ahead and tell me how you do it.
I just see it look like it's on its last limb from all the necrotic damage and decaying, and I just give it a little smack to the face or whatever the equivalent is.
Doesn't have a face because it's an amorphous blob.
I just smack it with my axe.
Okay, so you just mass gonna reel back your hand axe and strike down the middle. You see as it kind of splats over to the sides and dissolves into the pool of water around you. Your axe, you do notice that the edge has been blunted as it's been corroded by the gray ooze. But other than that, you have eliminated it. Same cannot be said for the animated roots. Actually, hold on, let me just double check something. Well, actually, is that it for you?
Yeah.
All right. In that case, let me just double check something here. you see as the roots, around the same time that you get rid of these two oozes, the roots that previously seemed to kind of be lashing out at you, attempt to knock you to the ground and pull you deeper into the water, seem to kind of at some point go inert, kind of stay in the last position that they were as they were moving around, almost as if whatever magic was powering them seems to have been called off. And like that, we'll end the initiative for now.
For now, row.
As I get rid of this music.
I have a question.
Yes.
Can I use mending to repair his battle axe, or is it something he has to go to a forge?
Give
Don't
me
you have Pythor's magic hammer?
I do, but I didn't really want to risk harming it. I didn't know if it was gonna.
True,
Well,
true, true.
the hammer itself is immune to being corroded because it's magical equipment.
Oh, I probably should have known that, but noted.
Let me double check something about corrode metal. Cumulative. I will say yes, you would be able to repair it with mending. But that's only because it was just the first, sort of like undoing, I suppose, to the first sort of like tier of damage, so to speak. If this axe would have hit the creature a couple more times, mending probably wouldn't have been enough to fix it.
Okay.
Do you want to spend a minute fixing the hand axe?
I'm willing to if Dragonlord wants me to mend it.
Uh, if you can, that would be nice. I'll just hand it to him and say thanks.
As these two
Yep.
oozes fall, Corina looks around, kind of like catching her breath, and says, "I didn't expect those two to show up like this. I knew something was going to prevent our entrance to the temple, but well, I don't think I think we handled our situation quite well, or at least well, you all did. I just shot a couple of arrows."
Well, we appreciate the help nonetheless. I mean,
Uh,
based on what Herc has said, we're probably going to come into contact with some gargoyles, right?
oh, that is true. Mr. Hercus did say that. She kinda doesn't put away the bow just yet. Just kinda hangs it in such a way that it's kind of like wrapped around her shoulder, from the string and the rest of the bow. Looking at it a little bit closer, it appears to be kind of very similar in make to Thericles' bow.
Oh, interesting. I'm going to pull the small knife out of my pouch and just try to like take some material off of the one of the animated vines or the previously animated vines,
Uh,
just to keep it.
you kind of dig your knife into one of the vines. Are you excited trying to like collect sap or?
I'm just trying to collect a sample of the vine.
Uh, I'll say you would be able to do that. You grab your knife, you're gonna begin to cut a little bit into one of the branches, less not quite vines, more like animated branches. Uh, and you know you kind of like carve up a couple of segments of it. Strangely enough, there is no visible resistance from the the vines. I mean the branches as you do this. You get a bit of you actually manage to cut one off almost in its entirety from the from its segment, around a almost like a foot worth of these branches.
Cool.
Uh,
Well, from here, where should we go, Karina?
Karina kind of points at this door over here and says, "Through there, the stairs to the rest of the grotto are beyond that door. And, well, if what Mr. Hercus said is true, it may be where those guardians are at."
right.
You see as Corina kind of, even though the two oozes are dealt with, she kind of gives the pool a wide berth as she just walks around.
Yeah, I think I'll make sure to not step in the residue or whatever's left. I don't want to burn my stuff.
She's actually gonna stay back over here in the corner, while you guys go up to the door.
I'll move Juno up here too. Then I'll look to the group and say, "You guys ready?"
I'm ready.
All right. Then I'll have Juno and both me open the.
1 second. Sorry, I was muted.
Never mind.
What are you saying?
Um,
What are you saying, Alexandria?
Is this the door right before like the big room?
I mean, yeah, I'm not sure.
Um.
Uh, say from because you guys did took a look at the temple from the outside. Based on the general structure that you guys saw from the outside, this doesn't seem like it would lead into that big of a room. If anything, it should lead to a small room. What were you gonna do, Alexandria?
Um. She's going to walk over. I'm just trying to see how many people I could use this on. Sorry, just blah 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 blah. 3 creatures. Okay, she's going to walk up to Drax and she's going to pull out this really pretty silky twine and she's going to tie it around his wrist. And then she'll do it to Juno. And then she will do it to Porunga. And she's got to cast Aid. And for the next 8 hours, everybody's hit points are increased by 5.
Oh, Pog, thank you.
Could you just so that people can read the spell? Could you put it on a chat? Alexandria?
I did. It's a chat.
It took a while for me to load. So yeah, both your max and current hit points increased by 5. So, mind you, it's a temporary boost, so keep track of how your actual HP is at.
Yeah. So, for example, if you guys like, I could re-heal those 5 HP points. So just remember for the next 8 hours, you have an additional 5 HP.
Okay. Drakgar, do you open the door?
Yes, I
Alright.
open the door.
Takes not actually that much effort, surprisingly enough. The two set of heavy like stone doors. There's like this handles like in front of you. You just kind of like pull back open as they reveal what appears to be a small looking hallway of sorts. A hallway that on one side, though it appears to be a dead end, on the other you see this noticeable statues standing at the sides of the corridor.
I'll look back to the group and I'll say there's some statues here. They might be the ones that they were talking about earlier.
Yeah, that might be what Hercus warned us of.
Just to describe, the statues properly as you see them, they appear to be like this, this sort of like really ugly looking statues, almost of a cyclops, with various arms, not just 2, but around 6 or so. Some of the arms are missing, but you can't tell at some point they were there due to how the structure of the statue goes. You see 2 of them, the 2 statues you see them holding almost like this bronze looking bowls, though their coloration seems has long faded. There is an inscription in the bowls themselves. As you get closer, Drakgar. The inscription reads as, "Only those who offer proper tribute to the Lord of Storms shall be allowed entry.
Uh-oh.
Do I know what is generally offered to the Lord of Storms in like smaller ceremonies?
Uh, in smaller sort of like offerings,
Yeah.
I'll say you would be able to know as a sort of like general knowledge. That smaller offerings for deities are often include, small items that have some degree of value to them, maybe even accompanied by a prayer, to the entity itself.
Do we attempt to offer something to the Lord of Storms? Is that blasphemy? Are we not allowed to do that?
Uh,
I'm saying to the group.
Probably wouldn't be a smart idea, but we
Well,
might need
worst case scenario, we walk by and they attack us. How tall are these statues?
uh, they look around a little bit over 6 feet tall.
Goodness, much taller than me.
puny statues.
So, what type of offerings did they accept?
small, small things, items maybe of value. Possibly, I'm sure gold might be worth something as well.
I still have my dad's one thing of expensive wine.
No, I was hoping we would keep that for something,
That
but maybe I could offer. Is the inscriptions on both of the bowls, right?
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Hmm.
I mean, there's always brute force, but that would be too.
That may do well for you, but I am weak.
Can I look around and see if there's like any sort of like I don't know how to phrase it, sorry. Like is there any like clue as to what previously had been offered up to these statues, or does it look like that people might have taken another route around them?
What is your best perception?
13.
Actually, you would be able to notice uh, that alongside the path that the two statues are flanking, the stairs that descend down into a lower level, seemingly, there is around a dozen or so uh, hoof prints. Like some form of hoofed creature walked through here, albeit of varying sizes, as well as accompanied by a couple of more humanoid-looking footprints. There is, however, one thing that you notice, that there are some splashes on the ground of what looks like wine.
Oh.
Hmm.
I'm going to
Oh,
uncork my dad's wine, and can I pour some of it in each of them?
You would need to get close to them, but yes. Uh, so,
I wonder if this might be the room where the what's her name was.
so
Yeah.
Exandri, you approach the two statues that are holding the bowls, and you pour a bit of wine on both of them. Besides that, do you do anything else?
Um, would I know any phrases and or prayers that may have been done in the city for the Lord of Thunder being a cleric?
You do have proficiency in the religion, so I'll say that you would be familiar with a couple of small sort of like prayers to Sidon. While they don't usually have like a design structure, they're not. It's not like they have like Hail Marys or or what's the name of the other prayer in English? I speak Spanish as my as my first language, so I don't know how the prayers go in English, but uh, Our Father, so to speak. They don't have a structure like that. But usually they are accompanied by stuffs that you know an opening or a closing statement that venerates the Lord of Storms, such as uh, Great Ocean Father, Lord of Storms, Sidon, or Sidon Lord of Storms, may your wisdom be great, may your blessings be many, stuff like that.
All right, she will pour the wine in there, and as she does so, she'll be talking to the Lord of Storms and just saying a small little prayer to him.
And I'll be holding my axe out in case something happens, but I'm not really gonna fight.
Okay. So you say a small prayer for sight as the wine is poured into both the bowls. You see. Well, first of all, you will hear, or at least you think you hear, in your mind, Exandria. Almost like a chuckle, but it's like a singular, type of thing. Uh, but it's kind of like faint enough that you're not even sure if you actually heard it. What follows after that, however, is that you see as the Cyclops statues seem to kind of like hold the bowls with wine, and you see as they begin to move, sort of like putting the bowls up to their faces and sort of like pouring the wine like over themselves as if they were drinking it, but because they're statues, it doesn't actually go through their bodies. It kind of like splashes over to the sides as it drips from their mouths, and it falls over to the base of the statue where it seems to be collected, so to speak. The statues then sort of reset back to their original position, but this time around, the heads of the statues kind of lower themselves down a little bit.
She'll point to her brother and be like, "After you, Drac."
I'll proceed.
And she'll recork her dad's wine bottle and put it back in her bag.
And I'll have Juno be in the middle.
Oh, I'm definitely in the wrong sequence. I am not.
You
Excuse me, you can go ahead, Juno.
want to be up in the front? All right. In that case, could you guys align yourselves in the marching order that you're taking? Not doesn't necessarily have to be single file. It could be double file as well. But just so I know, what who is going where. Now I'll place Corina somewhere in the back. She's guiding from the back. All right. So give me a second while I select all of you guys and make sure to move you guys to the next map. All right. So before I do, so Drakgar and everybody else who soon follows after you. You see as the staircase descends into a shadowy part, but which for you, you a creature that doesn't exactly have dark vision, find it a little bit difficult to navigate. But it's a straight line. You just keep going down, feeling around if necessary. It goes for quite a while until eventually you begin both hearing and smelling something. First of all, it has this earthy sort of like smell, as if you're going into like another part of the forest almost. But also you hear the sound of running water. You pass by, stone archways, slightly low ceiling, rocky dirt, and heavy, curtains of roots and vines that kind of go along the ground and the walls of this tunnel. That for a moment block your view, even more so than the actual darkness seems to do, until eventually you descend into this next map. So I'm gonna move you guys over. I'm just making sure that I didn't mess up your positioning. All right, give me a second. All right, so I'm gonna. Is the map not loading? It is not loading. I am sorry, y'all. Give me a moment. There we go. You guys should be able to see the map now.
All right. So it's not dark anymore, right? We're
No,
outside theoretically.
there's actually a low sort of like illumination that seems to accompany this place. At least you think it's kind of hard to tell exactly from where. It's almost as if light is being, reflected from somewhere around the corner of this hallway that you're currently going down to. I just realized I do not have the cameraman there. Give me a moment. Pow. So, Drakgar, and those of you who are over here, you do begin to see that sort of like light around the corner and the smell of, the sound rather, my bad, of running water. What do you guys do?
I let them know. I said it looks like there's a outside or more foresty area if we want to continue.
I'll follow your lead.
Then I'll have Juno fall behind me.
Okay. You may move down the hall as you will. Drakgar, stop right there. I can't go 2 steps without angering somebody.
True.
So Drakgar, stop right there. Because as you come around this corner, you begin hearing some noise. Noise that you're not quite sure you like. You walk up into this kind of like really expansive sort of like cave or garden almost. There's fragrant flowers, luminescent fungi that you think is part of the source of the illumination here, and a massive sort of like tree stump in the middle of this room. However, through the stream, the sound of it, the small sort of like pleasant, pleasantly damp, shall we say, atmosphere of the place, you see just around the other side of the river, what appears to be a young man, being, again looking somewhere in his late teens, uh, seems to be currently screaming as he is being chased down by 2 goatlings. They kind of pull at his clothes or like shove him around. From time to time, one of them kind of like uses his horns to kind of like ram into him, which the pointy parts of the horse kind of cut, give him a couple of cuts here and there. And the goatlings throughout all of this are laughing as if they're having the time of their lives.
I'll Oh, sorry.
Yep.
I'll look back and say, "Hey, it looks like there's goatlings up ahead, and there's some guy there too. I don't know if he's friendly or not, but they're kind of picking on him."
Well, we have to help him.
Or
Many
Oh, I
goons.
see.
do you intervene?
I have a quick question.
Yes.
So, aid isn't a concentration spell, and it theoretically permanently increases her HP for 5 minutes. Can I also use heroism for?
If you want to concentrate on that, you can.
Wait, is it heroism what I'm thinking of? Is it bless? Shit. Because heroism gives them temporary hit points.
Mm-hmm. Temporary hit points is not the same as temporarily expanding your max hit points.
Okay. That's what I was curious about. I'm going to touch my cross and I'm going to say a little prayer and I'm going to cast heroism. If I cast it at second level, I get to add 1 additional target. I'll cast it at first level on Drak.
Thank you, thank you. All right, then I'm gonna go tell Juno I'm gonna hit the one on the right. You hit the one. Or no, I'll hit the one on the left. You hit the one on the right, and I'm gonna prep my hand axe. Then I'm gonna throw, and he's gonna prep his dart, and we're gonna
All right.
shoot it at the same time.
I'll allow. Well, we'll have you guys roll initiative. See how they surprise. Because you guys will have a surprise run against these guys. So go ahead and roll initiative.
That one's supposed to be for Juno. And that one's for me.
Damn, I rolled a 22 for me and Derek.
Bruh. Alright, what did I roll for? 13.
Also,
And
we
me?
would be right behind
I drew
Metius.
a.
It's so laggy.
This happens when all the maps have dynamic lighting. Okay, so before I'm done with this, let me just make sure I have something checked on.
Derek is stuck on a wall, by the way.
Ah, well, probably not in the way that he would want to, huh?
Yeah, that's pretty accurate, actually.
If I ever get the channel monetized, these jokes alone will very quickly take it out.
Is it really that sensitive?
I mean, well,
Yeah.
not to upset our YouTube overlords, but something.
They want everything to be kids friendly.
But
For real?
not even just kid friendly. Is that you can't go too risky.
True.
Wild.
So here we go. Oh shit! I accidentally re-rolled Derek's initiative. What did you have originally?
2020?
Uh,
22, sorry.
2020. Holy
2020.
shit.
Could you imagine having that big of a freaking initiative?
22. All right. So
He goes 40 times before everybody else.
am I missing anybody?
Yeah, right.
No. Right. So, Exandri, you go first. What is your
Oh, do we still get our surprise attacks off
Yes,
first,
yeah,
or
this is the surprise round that we're gonna be doing. So go ahead and take your surprise attack, Exandri.
Alright, I will step up to here and go away, fly. I will. I'm gonna cross my holy symbol again, and I'm gonna hold out my hand as a sacred flame appears in it, and I'm going to launch it at this goat league.
All right. The Goldling has to make the dexterity saving throw. They are pretty dexterous, so let's see. They do have magic resistance, FYI. Oh, hold on. I accidentally rolled that to GM. There we go. So they have advantage on this. And in the end, doesn't even matter.
Alright,
yeah,
so
just taunting us?
So you kind of come up from around the corner and shoot out your sacred flame. Almost like a Spidey sense moment. The goatling seems to sort of like instinctively react to the presence of magic. It kind of moves to the side, but even though it managed to dodge an attack, it doesn't seem none the wiser of what just happened. Anything else, Alexander?
I back up and try to just be quiet and like make myself like flat against the wall.
Okay. Drakgar.
Surprise hand axe attack.
What did Derek do next? He had a 22.
Oh,
Oh,
why wasn't he? Oh, yeah. Okay, so he put the initiative auto order put him at the bottom after Derek. There we go. In that case, Derek would go first. My bad, Drakgar. We'll get to you in a moment.
okay.
He is
what
going
you gonna do?
to. He's got such shitty spells. Although they're upgraded a little bit better, so it can't be too bad. He is going to give Bardic Inspiration to who's next in the order? He's gonna give Bardic Inspiration to Drak, and he's gotta be like, "You got this, man. Throw your axe really hard at his face and give him Bardic Inspiration."
When I start warming up my arm for a massive
The the
for a Hail Mary throw.
the resemblance is uncanny.
I was gonna say, I felt like he was here with us right now.
And that's Pumo. I mean, Derek's turn.
Actions.
None that can reach him.
Okay.
Well, he does have magical spells he can use. Let me look. Oh shit, that's my spells. Okay.
If there's nothing you think you can do, I will. We can just continue.
I just think they're all too far away. But let me 5, 10, 15, 20. How far away are they? Oh shit. Okay. He's going to use Tasha's Hideous Laughter on the Goat League right here.
The one on the left.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, magic resistance, so they do have advantage on this.
Yep.
Is that a wisdom saving throw? Okay. 17.
There's no way 17 didn't beat it. That's a massive number. Yeah, it beats it. It's only 13.
They have a -2 to wisdom, by the way. So you again, Derek probably says something, cringe that he thinks is funny. And
He'd probably say something like, "I want to skin you and make you a bra for my wifey."
Oh my god.
maybe not.
And it failed.
Maybe not like that. Maybe not like that. But probably says something that could be perceived as a joke in an attempt to get the Gold League to laugh along. Seems again the Gold League seemingly none the wiser to what just transpired. Seems to just kind of innately, resist the effect. Is that the end of Derek's turn?
Yeah, that's. Wait, he's got to move back 2 squares.
All right. Now. Oh well, this guy doesn't get to act because he's also technically surprised. Dragon.
I throw my hand axe. And then I use Bardic Inspiration. That's a D4, right?
14. 14 hits.
Oh, it does. Oh, never mind. Then I won't use it.
It is. Oh yeah. What's it called? It is, however, you were at disadvantage because they were both outside of the effective range of throwing. I don't believe you can add Bardic Inspiration damage at this point, meaning that you will only do 4 points of damage. Which one are you aiming at?
The one on the left.
I don't think you would be able to reach.
Or I guess the right one. Sorry.
All right, so one on the right. So 14 hits for 4 points of damage. Gold Leagues are supposed to be jobbers and suck. Apparently, this was not enough to take him down. Rolling minimal damage will get you. You kind of toss your hand axe, from the cut, and you see as it kind of hits this goatling like dead on the side. You see as the axe kind of lodges itself somewhere you believe in his ribs, and he kind of yells out like in pain, and just seems to try to remove the hand axe from his body, but he's unable to. Anything else, Drakgar?
I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 right here. And then that's it.
Okie
Or actually, can I rage first, or sorry?
That takes a bonus action. Do you want to rage?
Yes.
Okay, in that case, I'll move the camera over here, because otherwise the audience is left in the dark. All right. So, guy, you rage. Porunga, it is your turn.
Right here.
You're gonna move there, yeah?
Use my last sorcery point and twin spell firebolt.
On the 2 goldlings.
Yes.
All right. One hits. The first one hits. Who are you aiming at? One. Well, I guess you were aiming at both of them, huh? Which one was the first one directed to? The one on the right. All right. So you kind of
Yeah.
walk out from the tunnel. Put both hands up, kind of like a finger gun fashion, and shoot 2 fireballs. One surprisingly just kind of goes over the head of the goatling, like in between the 2 horns. The other one kind of hits the guy center mass around the same area where the axe is kind of like lodged into, which seems to kind of superheat the blade of the axe and just kind of seems to dig itself deeper into the body of the goatling. And the goatling dies, gurgling on its own blood.
And I'm just gonna end my turn right here.
What is Juno doing?
He's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. How much speed does he have? Just need to double check real quick. Okay. 35, 40. Actually, 45 right here. Then he's gonna. Oh, if it lets me look it, that'd be nice. He's gonna first attack with his quarterstaff,
Misses, sadly.
and then the second would be unarmed strike.
That hits. 5 points of damage. And another one bites the dust. The goatling, before it has a chance to even react to what's happening, Juno just kind of runs up to the back, tries to hit him with a quarterstaff, but kind of just slides off one of the horns of the goatling. However, that strike sort of like gives the goatling kind of gets turned around, which kind of just gives like a quick opening for Juno to karate chop him in the throat. You hear like a crushing sound as the goatling just and falls down. We're not gonna drop initiative just yet.
Uh-oh.
Because as you guys are, like around here, kind of finally like entering the glade, the young man seems to finally sort of like react, and he says, "Who are you people? Wait, that's not important right now. You have to get out of here. There's more of them." And right as he says this, you hear, pathetic little starvelings. We were enjoying the show, and now you go and ruin it all." And you hear from from the sides of the area, how 4 different sounds come to begin to emanate from around the area. Here we go. There's additional people in initiative. Sadly, this will be the end of the surprise room. Well, actually, we'll get to that one. Anything else for you now?
That's it.
All right. Now we'll be in initiative proper. Well, not with this guy, because this guy's dead skis. But this guy will. You will see as a goldling comes up from the side, looks over at Juno, and is going to go ahead and run up to him and bite him. You see as this one over here kind of seems to jump up and kind of try to grab onto Juno's back while digging its maw into Juno's shoulder. Let's see, bite. That hits, I believe.
Yeah, that hits.
4 points of piercing. Give me a second. Okay. So it is the Goldling is indeed just kind of holding on to Juno's back, while shouting insults in his face. That is it for the Goldling. Second Goldling. Will come up from the cut. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 25 here. It's gonna look up between one of you. I'm gonna roll a 1d2. One is Juno, 2 is Drakgar. Drakgar, he's gonna attempt to toss a slingshot at you. 13, I believe, misses.
That's actually just enough to smack me.
Oh, really? 13 AC? Alright.
Yeah.
4 points of bludgeoning, reduced to 2 because you're raging.
A yawn.
So the stone kind of just like hits you on the side and seems to not quite do enough to kind of pierce your skin. Metius.
All right, I will move up 30 feet. Or about, I think that's about here. Move like one more square. Oh. And I will attempt to cast Firebolt at the goatling that threw the sling
Alright,
at Drakgar.
go ahead and take your shot.
Firebolt.
Something hits, go ahead and roll me damage.
7 points of fire damage to the goatling.
Fire damage, you kind of come from the tunnel, guns blazing, so to speak, as you shoot a firebolt over the Goldling. And again, it hits dead in the middle. You see as the fire quickly kind of makes a melting hole through the chest of the Goatling as it gets out the other side, Mortal Kombat Scorpion Fatality style. Just falls and dies. Anything?
That will end my turn.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
This Goatling is like killed. Corina kind of comes, or at least attempts to come out of the tunnel. Let me see how far away she can get. 1, 2, 3, 20, 25, 30 if she moves right here. Oh, not in Porunga space yet. You see as when Corina kind of moves over to the front of the tunnel, she kind of looks over at the young man and says, "Sastrate, that's you. You're fine. Did they hurt you?" And the young man kind of turns around and says, "Corina, I thought you left. Who are these people? What are you doing with them? That's not important right now. They're here to help you." She looks over at the Goldling next to Juno and is going to take 2 shots at it. Well, 1 definitely hits. Oof. 10 points of piercing damage as immediately after confirming that her friend is safe. Corina kind of knocks an arrow into her longbow and takes a shot at the Goatling in front of Juno, kind of killing it directly in the back of the head as the arrow comes out the other side. The Goatling dying instantly.
Nice.
And that's the end of this Goatling. Corina looks over to the side, realizing there's still 1 more left. Exandri.
All right. Where am I located? 5, 10, 10, 20. Um. Uh, 25, 30. Oh shit, there's a dude over there. I'm going to take out my dagger. No, like that. No, yeah, fuck it. I'm going to take out one of my daggers. I'm going to chuck it at this dude.
All right.
Remember-
Roll me to hit. Sadly, 11 will not hit the goat thing.
So close. Nice try.
It's just a little bit to the side of its, goat-like lower body.
Alright. That is her turn.
The goalie kind of looks over and says, "What were you aiming for? Were you aiming for little old me? You almost got me. You were just off by a lot." That's that for the goatling's retort, shall we say. Derek.
Alright, let's see. Wait, before I move him, actually, let's see what he has. Thunderclap, Friends, Minor Illusion, Laughter. Oh, he does have daggers too. Okay, cool. He will move to here, and he's gonna also throw a dagger. And he also misses.
Unfortunate. So 2 daggers are thrown at this goaling, and he seems to dance around them, almost. Kind of looks over at Derek and says, I've heard it happens to everybody. No, not everyone can perform that well under pressure. Anything else for?
Xander's gonna look at Derek and be like, "Are you guys related?" That's his turn.
The goldling over here at the far back is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Closer. Over here, and attempt to jump on Juno's back and bite. $17.
That looks like it hits.
Okay. Wow. Ignore the +3. It is 7 points of damage on Juno. As the goalie kind of jumps over on him and just kind of bites into his shoulder, and then looks over and says, "For a Minotaur, you don't have much meat on your bones, do you, boy?" That is it for the goaling. Sustrate finally.
And I'll give him a mean look, and then that'll be it.
Sustrate finally being able to react is just gonna move his ass away from there, hiding all the way, not hiding, but moving all the way to the back here, with the rest of y'all, dodging for convenience. Drakgar.
Would it cost an action for me to pick up the axe I threw at the guy right next to me?
Item interaction.
Okay.
Meaning you can
So that
do one of those for free per turn.
okay. So I'll pick up my axe, then I'll walk over here
Mm-hmm.
instead. Then I'll say, I'll just say, all right, wise guy, take this, and then I'll. Can I bardic inspiration that or no?
You could if you want.
D4, right?
D6.
D6. My bad.
Come on, people. Bards may not be, a lot of people may have a low opinion of bards, but their bardic inspiration should not be one of them. So It still misses. Uh,
God damn it.
so you say, oh, all right, wise guy, have one of these. And chuck the axe at the goatling, which also flies like way past him. And it says, I'm sorry, one of what? And he kind of looks at you with like this shit-eating grin.
That was a warning shot.
Anything else, Drakgar?
No, that's it.
This goatling is gonna grab. You see as he picks up one of the knives that were tossed at him, and just kind of, grabs a knife and just puts it, a blade out, puts the hilt of it, like wrapped around his loincloth, and says, you want to come get this one? And is going to then run up and attempt to bite at one of you. Is going to. I'm gonna roll 1d2. One is Drakgar. Two is Derek. Derek. God damn it! I'm getting this high answer. 7 points of piercing damage on Derek. Porunga.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost on the guy that's on Juno.
Okay. Go ahead. The hits 18 for 3 points of damage, which is not going to be enough to take down this goatling. Though you do see that a layer of frost is now kind of covering the half of its body, and he kind of looks at you, Porunga, and says, "What? Do you give everyone you meet the cold shoulder?"
Hey, good one.
And anything else, Porunga?
I'm gonna use a bonus action to turn one of my level 2 slots into sorcery points.
Okay. Go ahead, consume the spell slot. Add yourself however many sorcery points it is worth.
Okay. And I'll just end my turn right here.
Juno. Juno.
Sorry. I blanked. I forgot I'm playing Juno for a second. Juno is gonna quarterstaff smack that guy.
Go ahead, take your swing. That hits. No need to roll damage because there's no way that he can't kill it. Juno kind of comes, in from the side, the same side that is kind of has now a layer of frost, courtesy of Porunga. Takes that angle to kind of swing with the quarterstaff around there, and you see as it kind of like bashes in like a good segment of the goatling's body. Kind of like this this crack sound accompanies the strike. The goatling just kind of falls over.
Alright, and then he's gonna move all the way over here.
What is Juno's speed?
50.
50. Okay.
And he's gonna unarmed strike this guy.
Hits. And the final goatling, as Juno kind of finishes off the first one, he's gonna runs over to the other one, comes in with a flying kick to the side as the goatling's body impacts against the stone wall, rock wall behind him. Just kind of essentially wall bounces him, Tekken style of the wall, and just you hear like this crash as the goatling dies.
And then Drakgar will give Juno a high five.
And that
Nice.
was it for initiative for now. All right. So, as the battle dies down, the young man, whose name seems to be Sustrate, as said by Corina herself, you see as he kind of like catches his breath for a moment. He says, I don't know who all of you are, but I thank you that you arrived when you did. Uh, wh-
Are you?
who are you people anyway?
Uh. Oh, sorry. I thought you were saying something.
No?
We're from the city. We originally came looking for Karina. Her dad, in a way, informed us that she was missing, and um, I think some of my comrades went around the village, and they found out that there are some other children missing. I wasn't with them, so I'm not. Is he the one that the guys in the tavern were looking for?
Oh, right. Our parents must be worried sick. Oh man, I'm gonna get the scolding of a lifetime if I go back. Kenna looks over at Karina and says, I heard that you managed to escape. I didn't thought you were going to come back for us. Karina says, well, I must admit I was quite afraid to return. But after running into this fine people, well, it got the much needed confidence boost I was looking for. I believe they might be able to, well, help everybody. The young man Sustrate kind of nods and says, all right, well, you must know I'm obviously not the only one that's still here. There's still quite a lot of us. Some were taken off to different parts of the glade. Others, last I heard, were taken to some form of gathering by that woman, Demetria.
You know where the gathering is, or the directions to it?
He kind of points over to a little bit beyond the tree stump on the side. Just about over to there. Beyond there, there's some rooms where they allowed us to stay at, and well, even beyond that, I believe is where Demetria, has her chambers and you know a feasting hall. I believe they call it.
We should probably hurry pretty quick. Are you guys? Is everybody all right? Should we continue?
I'm good to continue, but just one quick question. Do you know what Demetria wants of these children?
Ooh, true.
She, I was in a trance for most of it. I'm going to be honest, but I did hear that she was offering us, well, eternal life. As she put it, a beauty forever. Uh, is She took up a lot of the girls from her group and brought them with her. Uh, they, I think it hasn't been that long since that happened actually, but they are not the only ones that were taken away. There's others. They have to be somewhere else within the glade.
Were they taken by goadlings or were they just scattered?
They just kind of scattered. Uh, Demetria, she has these other people with her. They're not goatlings. They're like, well, I've read stories of them. They kind of look like dryads, but there's something different about them.
Oh,
They, they seem to uh, convince everybody to, well, just celebrate, be happy, to enjoy our youth, enjoy your life, and they, well, allowed us to use this place as our playground, basically. Uh, some went off to, dance in the woods to, you know, enjoy their time here. I, well, after I noticed that Karina disappeared, I had some assistance in snapping out of my trance. And then this one's over there kind of looks over at the goatlings. They said they wanted to play a game. I must have still been in the middle of my trance because I said yes, and then they started pulling me around, hurting me, chasing me around the place. And it was then where you walked in.
Looks like we popped in just in time.
Right. I have a feeling their little game would have ended with more than just a couple of bruises.
Do you have anywhere safe you can go?
Not unless you, can fly me back to Astoria.
Probably be safe if you stick with us until we got this situation sorted.
Well, I'm afraid if we do that for everybody here, it's going to be quite a big group by the time we are done gathering everybody. But, well, you seem to all know your business. If you don't mind, of course. I'm still a little bit shaken up, I'm not going to lie.
You don't have to fight. We'll just make sure you stay okay.
Karina speaks up and says, "You can stay close to me, Sasrate. I may not look like it, but I picked up on a couple of archery skills from my dad. Can I
Um,
go ahead?"
I'm gonna pick up my dagger that I threw and missed this goat dude, and I'm gonna hand it over to the new kid, and I'll be like, you don't have to fight with us, but this might make you feel a little bit more comfortable or safe trailing around with us.
Kind of takes the dagger, and this was the same dagger, mind you, that the Goldling had put in his his loincloth. Uh, so he can like when he picks it up, there's like this look he has on his face where he's like, sure, I'll keep it at hand, I suppose. He then kind of like cleans the hilt of the dagger with his pants. Uh, and he kind of says, honestly, I'm not much of a fighter myself. It looks like Karina over there already has most of us beat, and she just turned of age. You surprised me, really. I mean it in a good way, of course. Karina just nods and says, "Well, I must admit, I probably wouldn't have had the courage to do all of this if it wasn't for them." Looking at the rest of you guys.
Well, this is all well and good, but we probably want to hurry. I just want to remind everybody that I do have some questions for Demetria. Um, but do we want to head to her first or search for these other missing ones?
Probably her first, and then I'll ask. So straight. Can you walk all right, or do you need help?
I can still run or walk, I suppose.
All right, then. If you can stick with us, you don't need to fight, and if you start having trouble, I can help you out.
All right. You don't mind if I, hang at the back, would you?
That would be preferred.
Yeah, no worries. You don't need to fight or anything.
Upon hearing this, he just kind of, sticks a little bit closer to the one person he does know, Karina, and they will begin to move along with you guys. Uh, just so uh, you guys know, you are in what appears to be like a really large-looking sort of like glade. Uh, ceiling goes around probably above 20 feet tall here.
Wow.
There is a noticeable hole in the ceiling that you guys notice.
Oh.
Towards one of the edges of the cave, it looks almost perfectly circular. And it seems that most of the light that is filtering here, that is reflected off of the both the river and the bioluminescent fungi, seems to come through a noticeable sort of like beam of light from that hole.
I
That
think that
must
might
be
be the.
that, yeah, hole in front of that statue, right?
You believe it could be so.
All right. I'll ask the group. You guys ready? Should we
I'll follow your
continue?
lead.
All right.
Uh,
Then I'll.
I'm sorry, Porunga. Did you ask how many of them were they? Oh, did I answer it?
Not like with a number. You said there was a lot.
Oh, okay. I mean, if you ask him specifically, he would tell you. He kind of begins to count up in his head, and seems to be like, um, well, I mean, not counting Corina here, with us. There's at least 1, 2, 3, 8, like 16 of us
Oh goodness.
left within the glade, I think.
Well, looks like we got a lot of work to do.
We should hurry then.
Yeah.
So where do you guys go from here?
Zandri's look actually kind of frustrated that there's 16 children missing from their hometown and like how nobody has been working on this issue.
Well, you were
Yeah.
looking into it, but the trail sort of went cold, and nobody knew where these kids were actually at.
I'm definitely gonna have a talk with my father when I get home.
So you guys are free to move around where you think it might be important to do so.
Do you see that up there to the, I guess the northeast up the river? There's a bunch of figures.
Yeah, what is that, I wonder? Says the DM. Do you call attention to this to the group, Metius?
Yeah, I'm speaking to the group. Like, does everybody see all those figures up the river? I can see them from where I'm standing. And I'll point. And I hope you all can see this arrow.
I can. Not from my side, but we should probably check that one after. I think up
Maybe
north
we
might
should
be.
send a stealth party to go check it out a little bit better.
Okay.
Should we have Juno go maybe? And then because he might be able to.
Someone's good at sneaking. It's certainly not me.
I mean, I could go with Juno as well and stay slightly farther behind just in case.
It also might not be a good idea to split the party.
We should all just head up to it. You
Yeah,
may
true,
wish
but
to
we
go
don't know
first,
if the.
Drakgar.
So you're stealthing up, Exandri?
Yeah, if Juno's going, yeah.
Okay. So you begin to go over into, over to the northeast, my bad, side of the glade. Slowly but surely, the figures begin to come into view. What you believe to be, well, they look like humanoid silhouettes that are moving around and dancing. It seems their movements have some form of pattern to them as they begin to go around. You may move however close you think you need to move.
Should we continue? Looks like there's. You kind of. What do y'all think? Should we go for the guys over here, or should we continue with this one like we were originally going to?
Why is it that we're going to Demetria first?
I mean, I don't know. The kids might be in trouble, but yeah,
Well,
true.
if those are some of the other missing children, they could be in trouble now, and they're
Yeah, that's true.
immediately beside us. We should probably just head over and check it out.
True.
I agree.
Also, and then Juno will point to Drakgar to follow, and then he'll start moving.
Okay.
Is he not stealthing? He's just moving freely.
I was gonna press the button, but yeah.
I'll wait
No.
here for a signal.
I'll do Juno in a second.
Goddamn. Some people are not good at stealth. But you know,
Our whole party.
the beauty of stealth is that you don't know if you succeed or not. It's so now that you get a little bit closer, some of the figures become a little bit more clearer, I suppose. Clearer in the sense that, well, they you now sort of more or less confirm they are indeed humanoid shapes. They seem to be hanging on different sides of the river stream, surrounded by a mass of the very similar looking fragrant flowers to the ones you guys are passing by, except from they seem to be made out of various different colors. So what do you guys do?
Mm. They're probably.
I'll ask Karina if she remembers. I'll ask both of them, I guess, if they remember like dancing around strangely colored wildflower.
The Sostrate. Well, both of them are kind of seem to begin to think, but Sostrate is the one that answers as he says, now that you mention it, I do remember something like that. I was still, a bit out of it at the moment, but I think I vaguely remember something like that. Did you see anything?
There appears to be a bunch of figures dancing in a field of colorful flowers, but I worry that the flowers may be what is entrancing them if it's not just Demetria's will alone.
Um, I don't know. If they're still under her, well, her charm, I suppose, it would probably be a bit difficult to, to convince them to come along. But we could try. I mean, we can't just leave them behind, can we?
No, certainly not. But the flowers aren't going to entrance us, are they? Do you have any recollection?
Don't remember. I'm sorry.
That's quite all right. And then I'll just come over and whisper that to the rest of the group that we don't know if the flowers are what's causing it or if it's still just Demetria's will.
Mm. The flowers probably have something to do with it.
I agree.
What do you guys do?
Should we dispose of them as per se, or that might alarm?
Should we what, sorry?
Destroy them.
The flowers? Could we?
I mean, if they're what
I worry
causing
getting
it.
close to them would put us as well in a trance.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Also thinking.
Hmm.
Should we have? There, I'm kidding.
So what's it gonna be, y'all?
I don't want to be the guy pulling the trigger for the group. In my mind, if this is Demetria's, if they're just dancing because of Demetria's will, then going up to them may do nothing. We may not be able to pull them out of a trance. But if we can defeat Demetria and convince her by some means to release her grasp on all of these people, then maybe they'll be fine. But worst case scenario is I don't know. Worst case scenario, maybe they die.
We give it the good old college try, or whatever the equivalent be for this.
Academy try.
Yes, the academy try. There we go.
You guys better do something.
'Cause-
I'm just gonna. I guess I'm just gonna go over there.
Okay.
I'm gonna approach.
Approach stealthily or just openly?
I guess I can. I'll roll a stealth check. I just. Where's my stealth? Nice. Doesn't matter. It's 12.
Okay.
I want to get a closer look to see if there's any other creatures around there.
As far as you can see, there doesn't appear to be anything, like visible, I suppose. There is, like a thin, but still noticeable layer of mist that kind of surrounds this segment of the glade a little bit more than it does on the other ones that you just walked from.
Hmm.
But you do notice that from time to time, where the mist clears out, there's a little bit more light that kind of reflects off the surface of the, of the stream. In fact, I think you will be close enough to see a little bit better now. Let me just make sure I have this on the correct layer. There we go. Can you?
Oh,
Once you pass that sort of like a layer of mist that you're currently in the middle of, Metius, you will see there's like 8 or so people here. All of them looks around the same sort of general age group as Sostrate and Corina look. Like probably late teens, early 20s at the very most. They currently, while a lot of them do appear to be, uh, dancing, reveling, just generally sort of merrymaking, so to speak. Uh, Others are sort of like laid around the ground, you know, in that sort of like bed of flowers. However, this distance, Porunga, Metius, and Drakgar, you will be able to tell that some of them are not actually flowers, but really colorful looking fungi or mushrooms of the like.
Okay.
Kind of sort of like luminescent pink, teal colored mushrooms that are growing from the ground, rocks, even the walls of this segment of the glade. Uh, However, they are big enough and like clustered up together enough that they actually seem to function as like spots for the young people here to recline onto. Uh, you you know that's what you would see at this point.
I'll look back to the others and say there's more people, and it looks like there's these weird mushrooms too. And you all know anything? Or
I wonder if we could try to get their attention from here. There seems to be some inlets to our left and right. I worry that there might be something in there as well.
that could be true.
I am not necessarily a frontliner. If something were to jump out at me, I would be in peril.
All right, and
But I
the
also hesitate to volunteer anybody to go ahead of me. So I think I'm going to just
Drakgar's
step closer.
gonna stealthily move right here.
It's so dark.
I'm going to recast
Oh, there's nothing.
heroism on Drac as he walks and follows Mateus, because Mateus already disappeared.
Okay.
And
There's
I
nothing in
will
there.
thank you once again.
As you get a little bit closer, uh, well, first of all, you would be noticed, not you, Metius, but Porunga, who's a little bit behind you, who didn't quite approach with the most stealthy of approaches.
Uh-oh.
You do see some of the kids here kind of like look over, but they don't like shout at you. They don't react hostile. They just seem to be looking in your way and just kind of with this a strange look on their faces. Just kind of wave, in that general direction. There's kind of like this almost like euphoric, like look in their faces.
They seem fine. I mean, Porunga waves back.
Oh no.
You wave at them and they kind of nod along, and you see as one of them kind of calls out at this point because all more of the people here are looking this way. I'll say they just kind of see you as well, Metius and Drakgar, and one of them shouts out, "Hey there! You want you're here to join us?"
Uh, no. And I will motion for whoever called out to come towards me. Why don't you come here and we'll just have a quick chat?
Nah, man, we're all good here. I hear one of the girls say, "Yeah, yeah, what he said. We're just waiting for us to be called for the initiation."
Okay.
Initiation?
All right. If they're just waiting, we should probably go and head up to that room, no?
Yeah, true.
Well, where are you going? You're not gonna join us?
Absolutely not. Okay, we have to leave, I think.
Well, just stick around. I'm sure Demetria will swing by eventually. You know. Oh, maybe you can join us in the initiation.
Hmm.
Maybe we should definitely go check on her, yeah. I agree with you right now, Porunga. I'm going to start just stepping away.
Oh, well, if you're not sticking around, you want one of these? It kind of plucks a mushroom off the ground. One of those like weird, like pink-colored mushrooms. They're good, really.
I can imagine, but I'm full. So let's go. You think they're all right? Because we can't continue waiting. We have to. If they're just waiting to be called, we should probably go interrupt whatever ceremony's happening. No.
Yeah, I probably agree.
All right, then let's head up those stairs.
Oh, Saustrate, Karina, you're back. We've been
Uh-oh.
waiting for you. You hear one of the girls says, "Oh, what took you so long? I thought, were you not going to be sticking around here? Or were you already initiated by Demetria?" Karina and Saucer are currently looking worried. You know,
Mm.
you see in their faces they recognize these people. These are obviously, their friends,
Mhm.
but they are, in complete contrast to the relaxed state in which the other ones are. Saucer and Karina are well enough taken aback. You see them kind of like both look at each other, and Karina kind of goes up to the rest of you guys and says, "We're not just going to leave them here like this, right?"
I don't know if we
Um,
can even do anything for them.
I want to try something. It might be a little risky. And
Go ahead, please.
okay, I'm going to reposition myself. I don't really think I need to. I'm going to cast Calm Emotions on top of the children.
60 feet, a 20-foot radius, and turn point you choose within range. Uh,
But I would move to where I'm 60 feet within range if I'm not.
you would be around there. Well, you do cast calm emotions, and quickly that sort of like, that sort of euphoric state that these young people were in seems to kind of like fluctuate a little bit as you cast calm emotions. You see some of them kind of like get like this really sour look in their faces. Uh, I'm not gonna bother rolling the same intro for any of them because they're just commoners. Uh, You see as a couple of them kind of look over and say, "Oh, what do you do? We're having such a great time."
Uh, Children, this is certainly not healthy for you. You should probably come over here.
Boss off! You're gonna come here and ruin our fun?
Children, this isn't fun. You're not here to gain any immortality. You're here as pawns to create more Fae. They're not going to make you the Fae. They're going to be using you to create other Fae. You need to please step away from the pond and the flowery field. That is a flowery field, right? It's not a
Well,
mushroom
it's
field.
as flowers and mushrooms.
Oh, from the flowers and the mushrooms. Come over here and clear your heads a little.
To this, both Corinne and Sastrate, well, Corinne kind of adds, please, listen to these people. They know what they're talking about. Demetria is not one that we should be trusting. Uh, For all we know, she could be planning to do some horrible things. I mean, I know she planned something horrible. Look at Sastrate here. This was caused by Demetria's allies. You can't seriously trust her after this, can you? The kids kind of look around, and they're a little bit in their expressions you can tell like they're trying to think what's happening here. I'm gonna need well, I guess suppose it was you, Alexandri. I'm gonna need you to make me a persuasion check.
Okay.
Nice.
Nat
Let's
20!
go.
Nice.
20. uh you
Get over here. No, I was just joking.
you see
Get over here before
you see as one of them, one of the girls kind of says, Um, well, I guess it is a bit weird if something like that happened to you. So straight. And wait, you said you were running away, Karina? She kind of nods, and you hear them once again say, "I, I guess it is a little weird." They kind of like uh seem to, for slowly, one by one, kind of blink like a couple of times, like the meme of that one guy kind of blinking and shaking their head. Uh, they seem to the fog, as it were, in their mind seems to be slowly clearing. Uh, you do see that they kind of start standing up, uh, and as they do, you've been hearing a sound. A sound that some of you are very familiar with, or at least you somewhat familiar. You hear as the kind of like creaking of roots and branches begins to
Oh, fuck.
spread out from the walls. You see as very quickly the roots expand from the walls and create a uh, barrier almost, as if trying to separate you guys, or at the very least separate these kids from the rest of you guys. Oh, I just realized I had it in the wrong layer. One moment, please. Here we go. Creating. Oh, hold on. For some reason, it's not letting me show the thing on the layer. Uh, there we go. the roots can like expand outwards and interlock themselves in this place. You see as the one by one the kids sort of seem to sober up a little bit. And you see as the branches sort of like begin to interlocking themselves once again. And as this happens, the weird look kind of begins to overcome the kids as once again they seem to kind of clutch at their heads. Some effect seems to be off affecting them at the moment. One by one, they all fall to the ground unconscious.
Oh God.
Well,
I quickly start chopping at the wood with my axe.
Drac, that's probably gonna be useless. At this point, I think we really just need to cut the head off the snake type of situation.
I mean, true, but yeah, should...
You
Was there an effect?
you do see as Corinne and Sorcerer can like run up to the branches. The branches don't lash out at them; they don't attack or anything. But they just kind of seem to kind of like look through the holes in the you know in the branches to kind of take a look at their companions. You see as Corinne kind of leans over and then turns back and says, "I can tell they're still breathing from here. They just seem to be asleep or unconscious."
Well,
Okay.
then
Well,
the decision is
all
made
right.
for us.
Well, looks like someone needs a talking to, and I'll start Watson this way,
I'll
and so will
follow.
Juno.
All right. So, you do see as Corina kind of just kind of clenches her fist a little bit and says, "We'll be back for you. I promise." And they begin to move back with you guys.
Then I will get right here, and then Juno will get right here, and we're both stealthing.
I'm afraid you're gonna need to make me another check.
Should we all make one if we want to stealth?
Fog, let's go.
Hey, you know.
Ooh, that's a lot of sevens.
Something tells me we should go to the casino.
All right, so I'm just gonna move everybody here. All right, so what are you guys doing once you arrive at this sort of like what appears to be a hallway of sorts, made in such a way that it's kind of built into the wall of the glade. Uh, as far as you can tell, there is like this sort of like long, sort of like stone corridor of sorts. You're not sure how far it really stretches or where does it really lead. But as far as you can tell, it's decently well lit. Around, a bunch of torches are kind of hanging from the walls. There's colorful mosaics that kind of depict images of warriors, priests, and a lot of those same sort of like sixth arm, cyclopses that you guys saw as statues at the front.
I'll uh, tell the team. It looks like there's more statues, and I think we might need to make another offering.
Do they have offering bowls?
No, they're
Uh,
not statues. They're mosaics. They're like painted into the
oh,
wall.
mosaics.
I
Okay.
heard you wrong. Sorry about that.
Then
You guys do.
lead the way.
I'll be right here, and then Juno will be by beside me. And it looks like
Appears to be a, well, like I said, a long stone hallway.
There's a long hallway, and it looks like
There's a couple of doors in the side that you notice. One couple of feet over to your left, another one further to right, and one at the far end of the corridor.
This might be the sleeping chambers that they were telling us about.
Shoot.
It also might be trapped. Can anybody? Does anybody know how to check for any sort of traps that this hallway might be aligned with?
I don't think Drakgar does. Well, hopefully Juno.
Rena, you wouldn't happen to have a keen eye for these kinds of things, would you?
Well, that'll depend. I'm gonna ask you guys, what is everyone's passive perception?
12.
Juno's is 13. Drakgar's is 12.
Okay, so nobody really above a 13. In that case, as far as you can tell, there doesn't actually appear to be any traps, anything that you would consider a trap in this hallway. No real, like tiles, that look, off or, anything to that effect. Everything seems to be pretty regular here, as far as as far as you can tell.
Alright.
Oh, Pumo's here. Hello. I didn't notice you joined.
Yeah, I didn't hear him
Hello.
join either. Alright. And I'll ask the team, should we check the doorways for the doors first, or should we go to the end of the hall?
We know that the whatever chamber is supposed to be at the end of the hall, right? We
Yeah.
should hurry. If we're gonna check a room, like we just have to look it over, I guess. I don't know.
We could always come back to it.
Let's just head down.
Okay.
Boom.
Okay, so you go over as you continue moving through the hall. I'm just gonna move Corina and Sustrate with the camera. Where do you go? You may move through the hall as you will.
Okay, so I just don't want to move too far ahead without having any. Alright.
It has happened a couple of times, hasn't it?
Are we still good? Or
Yeah, I'm just following you. If you want to open doors, go ahead, but I'm just following.
okay. I'm just making sure there's no encounters before I jump too far ahead.
I'll let you know if there's anything that jumps out at you.
Okay.
As you're about to get over here to the end of the hall, you will notice that there is actually a turnaround point, as if, like there's a corner that leads to a different area here, or a different segment of the halls. Oh, I accidentally showed the audience a glimpse of something that we're not supposed to see.
What is this right here? Like this divot?
Oh, it's a door.
Oh, so there's a door right next to me?
Yes.
Mhm.
I did say there's three doors. From the first glance, there were three doors in this hall. One left, on the right, and one at the very end.
Can I press my ear up against the door and try and listen to see if there's anything happening on the other side?
Maybe a perception check.
And can Drakgar look across the hallway, see if he sees anything
Give me a second. 17.
at this one?
You hear? Could swear you hear like baby sounds. Like baby cooing and the like.
Bruh.
Oh, well, that's creepy. Um, maybe before we left town, we probably should have like hired someone who's like an expert in all things Fae to accompany us.
True, but it's a little late for that. We got this though.
There sounds like there's baby on the other side of this wall.
So far, this place has just been tricks. But
Yeah, true.
I would also hate to leave a child behind. But there weren't any reports of any babies missing, right?
Not that I know of.
Also, we know that the reason why they took the kids in the first place is because they wanted to create more Fae. I really don't know what that entails or how that works or happens. I don't.
Do I see anything across this?
Not particularly. You don't see anything that
No,
stands out
no.
to you.
Okay. Should we check out that room then? Probably. If we hear some,
They don't sound like they're in distress.
it just sounds like they're
Uh,
there.
It just, it just sounds like a normal baby cooing. It's not crying or wailing for attention.
You know,
Maybe.
do you remember babies at all?
Are you
I
asking the Sorcerer and Corina?
Yeah.
They both look at each other and they both sort of like look very confused. You
Okay.
hear Corina say, "I don't think so. There were definitely no children in our group when we were taken away by Demetria."
Mhm. Okay. Do you
And then,
remember? Do you know where we are, by the way? Which way is the feasting hall, and then to Demetria's room? Is it
Well,
straight ahead or to the right?
I was never here. I was never called upon to the feasting hall. I ran away before
Ah,
that could happen.
I see.
I don't know which one of these doors could it possibly be. Uh, but I do think one of these is the sleeping chambers where the rest of us were allowed to stay at.
Well, I
Okay.
don't think it's this one. And whatever is in here doesn't sound like it's in distress at the moment. So maybe we just let it be.
I agree.
Drakgar is gonna see if he can hear anything on this one,
Maybe a perception.
and Juno is gonna check the one right beside it, right behind the words.
Roll me yeah,
That one's Drakgar,
Dead silent. You don't hear anything.
and this one is Juno. Oh wow! I now want it feels bad.
As best as Juno can hear, it kind of sounds like breathing on the other side, like some like multiple people are kind of have like this steady sort of like breath going.
Okay, then Juno will say, "It sounds like there's some people in this store. Can't tell
Do they
exactly how many."
sound, or do they sound distressed, or is it like a peaceful? If it's peaceful, if we hear all peaceful things, I think we should just let it be for the time being, because
Let's head to
it
this
would mean
room
that
then.
they're not in any
I
immediate
couldn't.
distress.
I couldn't exactly tell. It just all I could hear was breathing.
They must be
That
asleep.
that probably is the case. So those guys are probably all right.
Okay. So you go up to the room at the door at the end of the hall.
Uh, yeah, we'll go. Or wait, were we checking that door? Or are we continuing down this?
We have to go down this hallway, but I
Oh
would
yeah,
prefer not to be first.
yes. All right. Drakgar, move right here.
Before you continue moving on, we are at the halfway point of the session. Do you guys want to take a quick break and then we'll come back to this exploration, or
I could
Break
use a
sounds
2-minute
good.
break if needed, but not really.
all right?
Yeah, I need to use the
Quick
restroom.
5-minute break, and then we'll be back to continue the exploration of the Temple of Demetria and see if you guys can find the rest of the missing ones, and hopefully deal with Demetria. We'll be back in brief moments. Right, and we are back. Let's see. So, the party were just about to continue their trek through the hallways of this place. Uh, you guys were trying to check what's over here in this door, I think, or the other one.
I think we already. I think Juno checked that one and he got 11. I don't remember what happened.
Yeah, he
but-
checked that door and it was sleeping people or something that
Oh yeah,
sounded
yeah,
like
yeah,
people
yeah,
were
yeah.
sleeping.
I thought you were checking
And
this one. My bad.
both of them got checked.
Yeah, my bad. That was on me. No, well, Drakgar, you didn't hear much of anything here. In fact, that the sleeping people description was supposed to be for that one. I assumed Juno was walking next to you. That's why I thought that was the case.
Oh,
Okay, my bad.
My bad. That should have been looking at the map a little bit closer. Uh, what
I'll
you
move
would
back
actually
to
hear,
where we were then.
what Juno would actually hear in this place, uh, is what sounds like two people talking. What languages does Juno speak?
Juno speaks. Where language is that? On the sheet. Where?
Bottom left of the core segment of the character sheet.
Bottom left. I. Unless it's like, I only see tool proficiency and there we go. It does not look like he knows any, or it's deleted.
It says right there.
Oh wait, no, sorry. Abyssal uncommon.
Please get a little bit more familiar with the character sheet because we've already are quite a couple of sessions into the campaign.
Bad.
What Juno would hear is a conversation happening in a language that he does not understand. But from the tone of the voices, from the sound of it, almost sounds like they are. Almost sounds like they're goatlings talking to one another. With the telltale sort of like almost high pitched but also still somewhat raspy voice that the goatlings seem to have. Here's around two of these speaking to one another in whatever language it is that they're speaking.
Alright, then I'll say, Juno will say, it looks like there's goatlings, maybe? I can't really understand what they're saying, or not 100% sure, but it looks like there's people in this room, and
people that we need to help?
yes.
No, then maybe that's what we should do.
And then Drakgar will move up here. And then I'm gonna have Drakgar get ready to open the door, and Juno's gonna ready his quarterstaff for if he sees a goatling.
Yes,
gonna
could I
whack it.
also ready something? A bolt of fire?
Sure.
Excellent.
Just to make sure you guys are standing there. So Drakgar opens the door, leading into what appears to be a kitchen. But you don't care about that. There's two goldlings, so you should go ahead and roll me your.
Pew pew. Tacos.
Can I hit it
Ow.
from here?
You can hit the one that you can see.
Yeah. Okay.
There's two people in the second goldlings here, so you can probably hit hit the one that you can actually see.
So 22.
I mean 22. Well, first of all, the quarterstaff would go first, which hits the goldling. So go ahead and roll me the attack with a quarterstaff. 7. stricken down immediately before the Goldling had a chance to react, dead. Sadly, Porunga and Metius, the Goldling that you guys were aiming for, is dead. The other
I'll
one,
just let this spell fizzle.
the other one that is in the room, kind of turns around, with what a seemingly like in the middle of handling like cooking utensils, and looks over at Juno. And we're not really gonna need to roll initiative for this. What we are gonna need is that those of you who were planning going into the room guns blazing, I'm gonna need you guys to make me just a straight dexterity check, contested against the Goldlings, and we'll see who gets the quick draw first, so to speak.
Juno.
Dexterity check, not save.
Oh.
Remember, you can click on the attribute itself to
Yeah.
the thing.
I clicked the wrong one. That's my bad. No,
Seven.
let me click it. There we go. And then this one's Drakgar.
All right, so well, hold on. We'll take the roll from the first one, meaning that's 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Well, fortunately for you, both Porunga and Drakgar get the drop a little bit quicker than the Goldling's able to react. So what do you guys do?
Drakgar throws his hand axe at the Goldling that lived.
All right, so go ahead and throw me the hand axe.
Oh, that's not supposed to be raging, but
So like you open the door, Drakgar, Juno comes in, hits the Goldling, which sort of messes the plans of Porunga and Metius, but sort of using that same momentum or motion of you opening the door, with your other hand you reach to your waist and grab your hand axe and tomahawk throw it towards the remaining Goldling, and just like sticks itself in the forehead of the Goldling.
yeah, right.
So what you guys would see is, for all intents and purposes, what appears to be just a regular kitchen hall, or chamber rather. There's the smell of roasting meat, that fills the air. Stone wood tables for preparing food, large sort of like bronze-looking oven that is spread all over the northwest segment of the walls. It fills the room with a significant amount of heat, enough that it's kind of like you probably wouldn't want to be here for longer than what you need to, especially considering that, well, now the heat, part of the smell that accompanies the roasting of the kitchen, is now bathed with the slight stank of goatlings.
Uh-oh. All right.
Well, it appears there's another door.
Should we dispose of the I'm kidding. Probably shouldn't. Or should we just leave them there?
We definitely don't need to touch them.
Yeah. All right. And then I'm gonna have Drakgar here, Juno here, and attempt to do the same thing, but to anybody that's not human.
Okay, so you open the door. Uh, this one opens into what appears to be a slightly smaller looking hallway, uh, which in itself, much like the previous one you guys were at, seems to be bathed in the walls. Kind of have like the decoration of these sort of like cyclopean, I suppose, imagery that you guys saw in the previous hallway, albeit a little bit more restrained than last time. The portraits are a little bit more further spread apart. And on the one of the sides of the hallway, you notice another door. This time, however, door seems a little bit different. It appears to be almost, it's all of these doors have been sort of like wooden and bronze, with like almost like reinforced, but not quite really. This one is kind of the same, except the wooden parts appear to have a like fancy carvings. Not really anything in particular, just sort of like strange looking designs that are carved on the door, on the side of the hallway.
Okay. Uh, Juno's gonna walk up to this door and see if he hears anything.
Make me a perception check. Would you know? As this is happening, I'll ask Derek, Exandri, you guys doing anything or just following the rest of the party? Derek, Exandri?
I think they died.
Exandri, you are muted. Okay. Seems like Exandri is not here at the moment. Derek, are you here? Damn,
Are
what
they
is
both?
going on?
Wait, I thought they came back.
Am I that bored?
Maybe their nets went down.
I mean, no, if the internet would have gone down, it would have left the chat.
True.
Yeah. Did they say they were back? Did we just start without them?
No, I did hear them say they were back. Well, I guess we'll say that they are currently just following you guys. Whereas you guys are over here at the door. So 22 perception. Sounds empty.
Empty, okay. And Juno's will say that it looks empty and it doesn't look like anybody's there. And then Drakgar will look over here and says it looks like another door. Or then I'll have Juno here and Drakgar here. Oh. I guess not. And then I'll wait for the others to catch up.
Well, would need to be here. There we go. So, this appears to be. Well, it's obviously not the same door that you guys saw on the other side of the corridor, the one you walked past when you went through the kitchen. But it, roughly following the layout of this place, you believe it might lead to the same place.
Okay.
So, what do you guys do?
I'll tell Juno to check this one again.
Perception check.
Oh. I don't know why it rolled twice.
Pretty.
Oh wait, no, never mind. My brain thought it rolled twice, but it was once.
You do hear some noise coming from the other door. What appears to sound like conversation between various female voices seems to come through. Undiscernible for the most part behind the door. But you do hear like there's a lot of voices on the other side.
All right, and then Juno will say, "It sounds like there's a lot of them. This might be the rest of the kids." Then we should also probably get ready. There, we might have to have a fight, but don't get too hasty.
Derek, Alexandria, are you guys back? You are muted, Alexandria. God damn, what's up with people just walking away on me?
Yeah, I thought they said they were back, which is weird.
All right.
Oh, I guess they never said they were back. It was only.
Well, yeah, no, I did, but we did hear them talk. That's why I assumed they were back. All right. Well, whatever. In that case, you ready, Fireball? What is the trigger? Because what is it?
Goatling trigger. I'm definitely not trying to shoot any girls.
All right. So just if you see a goatling, you fire.
I have nothing readied.
Okay. In that case, you guys will be coming from around here. I'm gonna move Derek and Exandri a little bit. At this point, Exandri probably would say something like, um, guys, I don't think we should all be, all this close together. Uh, if there happens to be something on the other side that is bad for us, they might just bottleneck us here.
That's true.
Astute observation.
It's almost, okay. Uh, uh, so, what does Juno do now that he's standing here in the doorway?
I'm gonna tell him to tell Drakgar to take the lead
Okay,
and not be able to move my guy.
sure. You can exchange places with Juno.
And I'll look back at the team and say, "You guys all ready?"
Ready.
And then I'll open the door.
Surprisingly, not locked. The door opens with a slight, a very smooth movement to it. You see, before I reveal the area, what appears to be, a long hall, which in itself, towards the middle of it, there appears to be a huge table, seemingly made out of, wooden table, kind of oak-like material, I suppose. There's enough chairs here to sit around a dozen or so people. There's food, wine, pretty much anything you would imagine for a feast arranged on the tabletop. There is a beautiful looking horn at the middle that seems to have a lot of like much like a cornucopia, kind of like a bunch of food and fruit inside of it. There is gold fittings, on the sides, and this silvery inlays in there. But most of all, what draws your eye is the people that are sat at the table. Because what appears to be sitting at table is, yes, a group of young women, again, seemingly under late teens, um, or early 20s, and however, the two other figures that accompany them in this room, well, one of them is this. Well, I suppose I just move the barrier to show you guys. Uh, you see what appears to be a very beautiful, clearly not entirely human looking woman, uh, as well as a massive, or very large at the very least, uh, being with 6 arms. This is the image for the woman. There's like bark and leaves and other form of materials like covering segments of her body. And this is the image of the other man that you see standing behind her. 3 of the arms are, all 6 of his arms are kind of crossed, almost as if standing like a bodyguard behind her. Uh, the the woman sees you, open the front door, Drakgar, and she just kind of looks at you and says, "Oh, hello, welcome. I must say, I expected you all to get here a little bit later than I anticipated. It seems you were quite desperate to come to meet me."
Yeah, we
Well,
were getting pretty hungry. Heard some food, so try to get here early.
well, If you are hungry, then you're welcome to join us. My companions prepared quite a feast, but, well, we haven't had a bite yet. We're waiting for the appropriate time to start. Oh, apologies, though you may already know this. My name is Demetria, and these, she kind of gestures at the girl sitting at a table with her. These little sweetlings are my newest members of my council, shall we say.
Your council?
Well, yes, the initiation, as I have taken to calling it, is really nothing. It's just sharing a meal with us underneath well, I would say the stars, but we are a bit further underground for that to be the case. Is more of a symbolic ritual, shall we say. More of a, well, how do you young people call it these days? A hangout, so to speak? But I take it you were already aware of that.
Uh, yeah.
As Metius steps in, he's going to deeply bow to Demetria and introduce himself. I think you'd say like, "Hello, Demetria. I've heard much about you, and it is clearly true that your beauty knows no bounds."
Oh, already with the flattery, I feel honored to have such gracious words be, uh, well, imparted on me by such distinguished folk.
Um, well, we were tasked with finding out what was going on here, but I have some questions that I desperately need to ask you, and I was wondering if you would indulge me for a moment.
Right, I am quite aware of who you are. You see, my sister is not the only one who's able to see beyond what a regular being might be able to. You are Metius, are you not?
I am.
She stares at you, looking you up and down, as if trying to, to like scan you almost. She, with one finger kind of going to her chin, she says, hmm, strange. By the image I had of you, I expected someone more, well, more built, shall we say.
I am sorry to disappoint, but hopefully, as we converse, we'll be able to build some kind of rapport. No matter.
Well, I am aware of the happenings in my domain. I know that you have already shed the blood of many of my little darlings. But I do not hold grudges. In fact, why are you standing there? Please, have a seat.
As you wish, and I'll come and sit beside Porunga.
She kind of seems to look at you and says, are your rest of your friends not going to be joining us?
I believe that they will come in when they're ready,
Uh,
and I'll like look into the hallway and like wave them in.
Derek, Exandri? No.
Eric still, they're still in.
Derek is still out. Exandri, are you here? You are muted, by the way.
I think.
Yeah, I'm here.
Uh, did you hear Metius' question?
Yeah, I heard him. She answers slowly, and she's very cautious,
S-
and she will go and sit next to Juno, I guess.
And Drakgar was gonna have his hands off the table and then one hand near hand X, not like grabbing it yet, but like kind of like having his hand ready for if something happens.
Can I just come in and play music?
you may wish.
Oh God.
Let's play some music.
Roll me a performance check.
Acha, hold up. I got this, guys.
Oh Lord,
Stuff
please.
I feel like it's not going to go well.
Nina, I have a 7 on it, I think.
What instrument are you using to?
Easy.
Let's
26.
go.
What instrument are you using to play music?
I will use my sham.
Okay. So Derek kind of comes in with a bit of fanfare as he seems to be bringing in the background music here.
Banger.
You do see as Demetria kind of like follows him as he moves around the room, and says, "Oh, and the entertainment has arrived, courtesy of my sister's most precious pet."
Oof.
Man, God, come on. You had to go there. Come on. I guess. And I just play a banger of a song.
But please do not let that distract you. You may continue.
Alright. Back to my song. I'm just killing it.
She kind of then turns her attention back to the rest of you, generally. Says, "Well, I suppose if I am to show you the due respect that I believe you're owed, I'm afraid I can get to the point, so to speak. Since you were gracious enough as to not attack me when just entering this room, I shall return that kindness by, well, letting you know that I am well aware that you were all chosen by my sister. Versi always had a soft spot for the mortal races. I know that you have a task, a quest, but I'm going to tell you right now, as an act of good faith, that you're facing an impossible task.
Mm.
In
Side
what way is this impossible?
Sidon's strength knows no boundaries, and Lutheria's power extends in realms beyond the mortal one. Truly, there is not more terrifying duo to be facing in the lands of Tylea. Or
Well, you must know that we've already thwarted one of Sidon's plans.
perhaps, but I'll ask you this. Is that truly a victory? Or merely a temporary setback for the Titans?
I suppose only time will tell.
Time will tell, wouldn't it? Do you want to know something strange? The
Anything.
ancient Dragonlords of old. You know how they are extolled for their bravery, their actions during the war against the Titans, and how they brought peace to the land. They
Thank you.
the mortal races from the attacks of giants, centaurs, fae, and most importantly, they say that they spare the mortal races from the wrath of the Titans. But what many will not tell you is the cruelty that they showed in their doings.
I played louder music.
I used to have
You
another
know.
sister once. Did you know what happened to her?
No?
She was struck down, cut open like a pig, by the bastard Estor Archelander, one of the so-called Dragonlords.
Wait, is that?
Big E, I remember him.
Do you think all this effort you're putting into this fancy quest of yours is worth upholding the legacy once held by by people like that? Like Estor Archelander, like Telamok Archelander, all of those so-called heroes that brought nothing but despair to people like my own. Don't know if you're aware of this, but this land was not originally your own. It belonged to us Fae, placed here at the dawn of time by the Earth Mother herself, and looked after by the Lord of Storms and the Lady of Dreams. Who are you to claim such a right over our land and our lives, so as to act in accordance to some prophecy?
That's just it. We are fated. Sometimes I feel as though these actions are not always our own, and the effort that we put in is because we must. In the same way that we must have come here, and we must save these people, and we must see what it is that you are up to. If you have these visions in the same way that your sister does, which I definitely believe that you do, probably even more powerful than hers, you know that there are strings of fate that are intertwined. Could this not just be the reason?
She kinda
Has not all of this happened because of fate?
she kinda looks over at you, Metius. There is a shift in the way she looked. She looks at you. Whereas before she looked at all of you generally, with a subdued anger, so as to not break the original, image of the calm, beautiful woman that she seems to portray. Now the look that she gives you is one more of almost as if she's judging you as you speak. Still maintaining the uh, poker face, shall we say, of the calm, demeanor. She says, "Ah, fate. Isn't that a funny little word? One that you seem very keen to throw around. Tell me, if you're so keen in acting as fate ordains, do you wish to follow that fate and die at the hands of Lutheria?"
If that is what must happen, then that is what will happen. But it was told to me that there may be a way to prevent that, to stop it. And if there is, then that, I believe, is what the true fate is, and not just deception or lies or torment or whatever else is thrown in my direction.
And that word appears once again. If you are so keen on following the workings of fate and the invisible thread that binds things together, so as you say, then I do have one piece of advice for you. She kinda leans a little bit, her face still very serious at this point, which seems, despite this monologue, I suppose, that she has engaged in, the other girls sitting next to her don't seem to so much as react to this. They seem almost to be in a trance of sorts. She looks at you and says, "If fate is what you wish to consult, then my advice for you is that you consult the very fates themselves."
The very fates?
That is what
In
you
what way can I do this?
Well, assuming you live to see more days beyond this one or the next, you may find them in one of the islands of the Gulf. They are an astute, cunning, but deceptive and elusive group of crones. If anybody is aware of the workings of fate and destiny, and is specifically one such as your own, it will be them.
I appreciate your help in my own personal matters.
She kind of closes her eyes for a second, takes a deep breath, and says, "But enough of talking about too serious of a matter. We do have a ceremony to get to, shall we say? Please, would you partake in this meal with my girls and myself?"
What is this?
You look at it. It looks almost like steak. You know, there's or very types. Yeah, mostly sort of like beef-looking meat. Uh, Ribs. Kind of like this pieces of strangely, like, but still kind of cooked, strangely shaped but still cooked-looking meat. Uh, she uh says it is something that was cooked up by my little darlings. I don't suppose you ran into them along the way. They work so tirelessly around the clock in that kitchen.
We did happen to run into them, but clearly you already know that.
Ah, well, I suppose I will just have to find more. At any rate, I believe it's time that we begin. Please, my darlings. You see as the girls begin to kind of grab, like the silverware that is around the table. A couple of lids are lifted off the plates uh, that are in front of them, and right before they are, uh, actually, hold on, give me just 1 second. All right. So just a question: Are you guys also going to eat?
I'm not going to eat the food.
I'm not gonna eat the food either.
I am also not. But
I,
also, did we ask her what she wanted, like what her goal was?
No, I was going to get into that, but I
Okay.
also didn't really want to be the only one talking.
I'll make the excuse
I
that
wanted to ask, but I missed the very start of the conversation when you first sat at the table, so I didn't know if it was already asked.
No.
Xandri would pipe up and look at Demetria, and she'd be like, "So, what is it that you're wanting?"
She kind of puts a hand up, just like stopping the girls from, like digging into the meal, and she says, "Whatever do you mean, my dear?"
Well, like in your ideal world, what is it that you're wanting to achieve? Why take so many children from the city?
She looks at you and says, "Well, for what else? To make do on my word that I gave them, to grant them eternal beauty, eternal life, and of course, in due time, great wealth."
Can I insight check that?
You may insight check her. What are you trying to discern here?
If she really means to give them wealth, beauty, and eternal life, or if there's like an undertone of meaning behind what she just spoke.
Well, you may roll me that insight.
First one is Drakgar. Second one is Juno.
Uh, as far as all three of you can, you know, understand, it does kinda see. Uh, it does kind of seem like while her words, seem to, have an indication that what she's saying, she kind of means it. There is a very obvious, undertone to her words.
So you're telling me you're going to give these teens beauty, wealth, and eternal life when you just spent so much time giving us a heart to heart about how you don't appreciate how we took from you your land and possibly more.
This young men and women are very much a chance to start anew, to teach the younger generations, well, the difference between both sides. Now, are you not going to join us in the feast?
Um, Unfortunately, I don't eat meat. I don't know about my comrades though.
Is this
That
is
is,
this feast part of the ceremony?
of course.
And what, if I may ask, does this ceremony entail?
Well, this is but the first stage in a long series of steps to accomplish my promise to this people.
And once you give these children wealth, beauty, and eternal life, will they live here forever? Will they get to go home and be with their family?
They will be free to do as they please.
Will they be under your control?
No, of course not. But, well, I do expect them to be grateful to myself. A bit of a responsibility, shall we say, for the trouble I've gone through to assist them.
I don't trust that.
The children that we met they seemed tricked, drugged, some scared, tormented by your little creatures. You mean to tell me that this is all part of some boon you wish to give them?
Oh, dear. This young men and women, they don't know what's best for them. I'll try to provide that to them.
These women at the table, they already seem like they're in a trance, right? They're like not hearing any of this.
Not seem like they're whatever they're hearing. Like their eyes are like on focus.
Yeah.
They're kind of
Okay.
looking at the the plate in front of them. With the weirdly shaped meat that is like on the plate. Uh, and
Mhm.
whenever Demetria kind of either does like a gesture or looks at them directly, they immediately snap to attention to her.
But it doesn't look like they've eaten yet.
Uh,
No, she told them not to, so they didn't.
she stopped
Mm.
because she wants to
Right.
see if you guys are joining them before everybody digs in.
So they were probably already in a trance before they ate.
Um, these ladies here at the table, did you are these like the others?
Oh, these ones are special.
What makes them more special?
She kind of looks at them and says, "Well, for one, I've saw in them something that I didn't quite see in the rest of the ones before. Not yet, at the very least. They are special, they're different. It's hard to put into words, really. But I feel like these ones are the best suited to first receive the blessing that I can give them.
We are at an impasse, clearly. We wish to take them with us back to their families. And you obviously don't want that. Is there any way that we can come to some sort of agreement or arrangement or anything?
Bro, she's a prophet.
Looks over.
Yeah,
It's-
I'm long shotting it.
I'm not sure what I'm trying to accomplish here. I don't believe there's an impasse here. If you come for anything here in particular, well, I will make sure to accommodate for that. But please allow me to first give my due gift to this people. After that, we may continue our negotiations. Is that quite alright with you?
Okay, wait. Cassie has a question out of game.
Hmm.
We have another mission here besides just rescuing these children, right? Didn't somebody have a
It was
prophet?
me. It was me asking her. She told me where to go already, kind of.
Oh, okay.
She said we have to
it's
go to the
over.
islands of the Gulf and find the fates who may know more.
There was,
Oh, yeah, you were looking for the face. Gotcha.
there was another
Yeah.
there was another thing, please remember it.
It was definitely not mine.
The oh yeah,
Well,
Mr.
I know we're
Porunga.
here for the four. That's the obvious thing. I was talking about like for our prophecies.
Oh,
It was
yeah,
just
Horn.
didn't we see
my
the horn
thing,
here?
the horn, the
Horn.
kids.
Do you remember
Yeah.
do you remember the original description that I gave of the
Yes,
Is
The
it
what?
the
yes,
word on
Mikel
the table with the
Jordan,
fruit in it?
it,
Mossy
it
Bardi,
looks like it could fit that description.
Thomas Bardi. Remember that one?
If we leave the horde on your table,
Can't do that.
it's a relic that belongs to my city.
Oh,
Dragonlords.
what you can't take it just now is the centerpiece for this feast. It has some
Oh.
incredible magical properties.
Man, I'm at such an impasse of what I want to do. It's ridiculous.
As
We ju-
much
eat the food and we wait for the food feast to be over to then take it. Done.
as I
I say.
enjoy this conversation, the food is getting cold. Shall we?
I'm afraid I cannot eat it.
Well, but you wouldn't mind if my sweetlings here do, will you?
I would prefer if they didn't either. I would prefer if you just let them go and have them come back with us to their families.
She kind of closes her eyes for a couple of seconds, and when she opens them, she says, well, if you really are not going to let my little sweetlings here enjoy their meal, I'm afraid you are no longer welcome here. Please, leave.
Hope this doesn't affect the relationship between me and you and your sister.
You can
Oh,
be
yeah.
my sister's pet if that's what you wish. No interest in taking anything from Versi.
Okay.
We can't just let them eat this food, can we?
Now you're speaking
Looks-
English or out of character.
And I'm speaking to my side of the table.
Um,
It's fine to me.
Exandria actually looks like she might be a little bit anxious because she's unsure of what to do in the situation that we've acquired ourselves in.
What will happen? I'll turn quickly to Demetria and say, what will happen after they eat?
Like I said, it is but the first part in a process that will be sure to grant them eternal beauty and life.
I understand, but just specifically, just to indulge my curiosity, if you will, what will actually happen to them?
They will be granted, well, my gift. If possible, they will be given abilities similar to mine. That is, of course, the best case scenario. One that I'm certain this one's, as I mentioned, being that they are special. I'm certain, and I have no doubt in my mind that they will accomplish.
And the worst case scenario? Just for my own scholarly interest.
They
And
might
I have got a little pen, a little quill out.
they might have a bit of a stomachache in the morning.
Doesn't sound so bad.
So for side tone, I drink that bottle of water, and it's a rough night.
And as you said, you're truly only doing this to, so to speak, mend the bonds between the Fae and everyone else who lives in the cities.
It is a very difficult process. And if it was up to me, or if it was up to the old me, shall we say, I would love nothing more than to have the Lord of Storms and the Lady of Dreams bring down their judgment of those who took the land from us, and the descendants of the so-called heroes of old, the Dragonlords. But
Uh, I, I,
let's not be
so I quickly stop playing the music real quick, but and I keep playing like ding ding ding.
let's not be too hasty in that matter. One step at a time, and surely a new world will be built eventually.
What if, hear me out, what if there is another way to make the world more open to Fae and humans or other species to mingle together peacefully without conflict and without you uh, acquiring children from the town to come and bask in these feasts for beauty, wealth, and eternal youth.
She kinda smiles, and everyone says, "Are you saying I shouldn't provide blessings to those who I deem worthy of? Are you saying I should perhaps take a radical approach and not do it a peaceful way like I have done? I'm sorry. But if you're trying to imply that what I'm doing here is anything less than benevolent, I'm afraid you are not quite being quite as respectful to me as I would have hoped."
Um,
I I I
Flower?
kind of agree with her. Damn it! God dang it!
I'm afraid I've answered far too many questions already. And since you are not keen on sharing this meal, I once again urge you to leave. In fact, she kind of looks over at the giant, six-armed giant next to her, and says, "My dear, would you be so kind as to show our guests out the door?" The giant kind of stops crossing all six of his arms and kind of walks past the girls, or at least begins to.
We can't leave without the horn.
You guys are too chatty.
If you
Just
return and
saying.
decide to share a meal with us, I may very well let you have it.
Uh,
Should we
The closest by the door. Sorry saying that, guys. Sorry. Just saying.
what do we think? This is a terrible idea to eat the food?
I mean, to be frank,
Um,
guys, I
you
was
said
gonna say
before,
that.
uh,
Mm,
can I whisper something in Pumo's, Derek's ear?
Hey,
Can I ask him? Can I like quietly ask him what her name is? His wife's name is Versi.
mhm.
Alright.
Versi Versailles, same thing.
Versailles. Sorry. Can I ask him what his wife thinks of her sister Demetria?
Uh,
Like, no, he was literally with his wife for like ever.
I mean, they don't get.
Like, they on the same.
I think I did
They
mention this.
don't get.
I did mention this in passing. I think when Versi originally brought up Demetria during the aftermath of the prophecy, that they do not get along. They, you know, that she believes Versi believes Demetria downright like hates her. Uh,
You can still ask me. I'll probably just say something else and make it probably sound true.
uh,
If
I'm gonna.
so
Can I look back at Demetria and ask her if she hates her?
I will say, yeah, like in complete honesty, as a DM, like, what are you guys doing? Are you guys just still sticking around asking me even more questions, or are you guys leaving?
I don't know.
we
Uh,
can't
I-
leave
I-
without the
Really
horn,
don't know.
I kind of wanted to do some, but
do
I
it.
don't
Just
want to fuck.
fucking do it.
I was gonna say, guys, I've been stuck for 500 years at Versailles. She's been feeding me all this stuff. There's a reason why I'm around 500 years old, guys.
Where did
Maybe
Juno
she's
go?
not. Maybe she's not. Not lying. She actually does give them blessings. I don't know. Just saying, it runs in the family. That's what I'm saying.
Juno's gonna.
I stay the fuck away from this big dude.
Juno's gonna pick up the horn, and Drakgar is
Fuck
gonna
you.
smack the Gygon with the axe.
She
My
sees
God.
you run for the horn. I'm gonna need everybody to roll me initiative.
Oh fuck.
Guys,
Bring
come
it,
on,
bitch.
man. You get no bardic inspiration, sir. Sorry.
Okay, well, we need this horn, so
I need the horn. What do you mean? From
that was
was my
supposed to be
people's
Juno,
temple.
but I didn't forget
My
to
people's
click.
temple, not yours.
No, it is not what I meant to roll. There we go. I accidentally clicked the wrong fucking thing. So,
It's my best friend's horn. Bastard.
sorry if I sounded a little bit frustrated, but you guys were just indecisive as shit. So I had to, just come out and ask y'all what the fuck is happening here.
No,
I was
I
drinking water the
appreciate
whole
it.
time. I don't know what the hell we were doing.
Bring it.
No seems to.
Well, I mean,
Time to-
like, to be fair, like, she sounded shifty, but she didn't sound like she was doing anything bad. But the people were acting funny, but she set
I
them
don't
free to leave whatever they
There
I
is
don't-
there is
I'm-
no way that you can be in command of a bunch of like torturous, evil little demons and be a good person. It's not possible. You can't do it.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I started this fight, but
Like
I don't trust
kidnapping
it.
kids. Honestly, if I felt more
Excuse me, what the hell
more
was that?
comfortable with you guys, I probably would have started the fight sooner.
About that, you guys saw something that you shouldn't have seen.
Like, excuse me, what the hell is
I no lie. I wanted to use this spell the moment that I walked into the room, but all of you guys were literally sitting down at the table. So I was like, "Oh, we are RPing this out, okay?"
At least I
I was
got
drinking
some
water
good
the whole
info.
time.
All right, so give me 1
Need
sec.
some more water. God damn it, guys. God dang it.
Let's see, because Fred Boat is really pissing me off with his with the way music works. So let's see if this song works.
Dog. Sounds like some Pokemon Legends Arceus stuff.
All right. So,
Right?
as the Metro sees Juno make a break for the horn, she kind of shouts and says, "My sweetlings, please hide. We shall deal with this in a moment." Hold on. Let's go back here. What the fuck?
Oh, sorry. I didn't know where you pointed on, but you got it.
She says, "My sweetlings, get yourselves accommodated and hide. I shall deal with this once on my own. Or rather, well, as best as I can. You see, as she kind of points over, and she is going to do a little something.
God damn it.
I'm gonna need. What is the range of this spell? 20 foot square.
All I just heard is all of us are about to fail and the TP total player kill.
So everybody, let's just run. Let's just run. Whee!
I am gonna need Derek, Porunga, Juno, and Metius to make me a strength saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I already failed. You already asked me that. I'm gonna fail already.
A 13 from me.
He failed. Bullshit.
Metius and Derek, you both fail.
I knew it.
Juno and Porunga, you guys succeed. You see as Demetria kind of seems to, with one of her nails, prick one of her fingers, and a drop of her blood falls onto the ground. You then see as this green glow comes from the ground where her blood fell from and travels all throughout the ground until it reaches a point next to you guys, and a mass of entangling vines appears. She just cast Entangle.
Man, that does run in the family so much.
I know it says this is DC 14. So
Joke. Oh, nobody get the joke. I'm sad.
So 1, 2. So Derek and Metius, you guys are currently
Nerd.
restrained by the entangling vines. I am gonna make this a box that you guys can see. This area is also considered difficult terrain. Demetria is then going to hang back. Juno. He actually made it. So
Alright. So I get regular action and then the bonus action is my unharmed, right?
you can.
Okay. Can I use my main action to try to get Metius out of his entanglement?
To do that, you can't take a bonus action on our strike. But yes, you can use an action to attempt to. Formation, that's past the it doesn't say that somebody can free them, but I'm going to say that that's how it works. It has to be a strength check, contested against the Demetria's own spell save DC. That does make it, obviously. Juno kind of sees Metius currently restrained by the entangling vines and just kind of
Cool.
reaches over and just rips them apart.
Alright.
Oh, thanks.
And then he's gonna run way over. Well, maybe.
Remember, it is difficult terrain.
Or attempt to move here if I can.
Hold on. Getting out of there because we're here. That's 10. 20.
15. 20. Oh.
It's
Well, yeah,
Okay,
no, actually,
yeah.
10, 15. My bad. 20, 25, 30, 40, 45. Okay, so yeah, Juno can't make it all the way there. He can't do anything, however.
Can he do the unarmed strike, or does that not work since he
No,
freed him?
he already used his action to get rid of the vines. He can't do an unarmed strike.
Okay. Alright, then I guess that'll be it.
Okay, in that case, Derek, you are currently restrained by the vines.
Dang it. So, break free to do a strength save check?
Check.
Something?
Not a save.
Check. Strength check. Okay, where is it at? My 0 strength.
It's a raw strength. You make it. DC 14. You manage to sort of channeling, your simp strength. You manage to
Shush!
break your ass
Shush! Don't you dare say
yourself
that, Doc. I
out
beg
of
you too.
out of the entangling bonds.
Like I must.
I do and go, I did it. Joke's on you, Demetria. Versailles does this to me all the time.
Oh God, no.
All right. That is your action, however. Anything
Okay,
else?
so bonus action, I will bardic inspiration Drakgar by slapping the back of a head. So you got this, buddy.
Thanks, bro.
It doesn't even hurt him because he's strong as hell. Just it feels like a little wisp.
Like a little gust of wind.
That will be it.
Okay.
Oh, -1.
Sandry.
There you go. Good.
Okay. What type of bow did Corinna have by chance? Was it a longbow or just a short?
It does appear to be a longbow. Oh yeah, I forgot about rolling her into initiative.
Sniper.
She kind of comes from around the corner and says, "For a moment, I thought you were seriously considering her offer."
Oh no. You just usually want to get the most information you can before
Kill him.
actions. Is a longbow it's not a simple weapon. Okay. I answered my own question.
It's not a.
It's not. I answered the question. I just looked it up. All right. Whoa, fuck. I got anxiety right now.
We're fine.
I'm going to. I don't have a lot of spells left. I'm going to cast Heroism one more time on Drak at level 1. Remember to keep track of your 5 temporary hit points. Every time it's my turn again, they come back.
Do I still have the other 5 right now, or is that gone?
No, they.
So I just
you
have the
still
5.
the other 5.
They get overridden. Each source of temporary hit points overwrites the previous one, unless it is smaller amount.
Oh, I thought he was talking about aid. He still has the 5 from aid.
The aid you still have.
Okay. Cool, just making sure.
So yeah, you still have the 5 from aid. Those are like permanent till a while from now, and then you just got 5 temporary. And then I'm going.
You're going to what?
Step back. I'm going to step back behind Corinne. I'm behind Corinne, but I'll put myself next to the video camera so I'm not blocking it. And I'm gonna whisper in her ear, and I'm gonna be like, "I hope you're really good with that bow. I have something that we could possibly try. It might be a long shot, but hopefully it works." And then I'm gonna start digging through my bag, and I'm gonna spend the rest of my turn searching for the arrow that Kyra gave me.
Okay.
Ooh.
So that's it. Metius.
All right, I will cast a second level magic missile at Demetria.
11 points of damage on Demetria. She does not seem to be able to block that. Her magic seems to be a little bit more on the nature one, not the arcane.
All right, and I will end my turn.
Give me just a second while I carry the damage numbers. Okay. So, in that case, the guy he kind of tilts his head to the sides. You hear like the cracking of his neck as his all 3 arms kind of limber up and draw like various different weapons. All 6.
Bring it on, big guy.
You speak giant, right?
I do.
In giant, you would hear him say, "Don't get too full of yourself, shorty."
I laugh.
He is going to use his multi-attack on you. So first of all, the grapple on you, Drakgar.
Oh damn.
It's it's not a contested. It's an attack roll, meaning that if it lands, you are now grappled and restrained by the giant. It is then going to move while still grappling you towards Metius over here. As
Oh god.
barrels through the door, carrying not through the door, through the table, carrying Drakgar with him. So now that he is there, the guy is going to put one spear attack on you, Drakgar, as he kind of grabs you like one hand, another one kind of just like tries to stab you in the gut with a spear. So here we go, spear. 13. Establish that hits. For 17 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
So yes.
Drakgar's dead already? What?
I'm trying to count what type of shit he has on each arm. So he has 2 shields, 2 spears, and 2 free arms. Alright, yes. In that case, he is going to use the other arm that also carries a spear to stab Metius. 9 will miss. Be sure to keep track of your current health. You weren't raging, so remember that you take full damage.
Yeah, I
That
was just
is
calculating the
it
10 hit
for
points. And...
the Geigen. Drakgar.
Alright. Well, I'm very pissed off that he smacked me like that, so I'm gonna rage as a bonus action, and I'm also gonna try to break out of the grapple.
Okay, you may. Okay, in that case, you may make me a contested athletics check. Your athletics against the Geigen's own.
Get
Give me some
Chad.
good. Fuck.
So bad. Oh my
Wow.
god. Y'all last picking Jim.
Sadly, that counts as your action.
Well, and I guess that's it for me.
Oh wait, you said you rage, right?
Yeah, I was raging.
I believe rage gives you advantage on strength-related skill checks.
So you win.
Oh,
GG's.
Pog?
Meaning you got a 23 instead of 13.
Let's go.
You do break out of the grapple.
Excellent.
Little
Or remember, you could use your bardic inspiration, and if you had that 13, try roll for something higher.
I already used it on something. I don't remember.
How dare you use it where you're not supposed to?
But I guess that's all I can do, right? Because action is and then boss. Yeah, that's it.
You could dash. So you move away.
You cannot. Corina is going to shoot at the Geigen.
Sniper.
She is going to take 2 shots.
Sniper.
Missing twice.
Damn.
My
As
god.
the Geigen, using 2 of his arms that are both carrying a shield each, he just kind of puts them like in front of him to block both arrow shots. That is it for Corina. Porunga, it is your turn.
Got this. Go breathe your fire. Kid. Twin firebolt. Let's go. Nice.
Who are you? Twin Bolt, right? Who is the first one going to?
Big guy.
First one at the Geigen. Alright, in that case, 5 on the Geigen, 5 on Demetria. As that 116, I believe, does hit her. Yes, it does. Okay. Demetria's turn again. Doesn't want to be nearby Juno. So she is going to use her bonus action. Let's see.
You said an altar. Come on, Juno, you got this.
Okay. She's going to use a bonus action to Misty Step to move away from Juno. Not too far away.
Oh, so it doesn't. So that doesn't proc. Okay.
Yeah, no. Oh, I forgot to say the girls. They all hide under the table.
What aren't the big guys on top of the table? I don't know. That's safe.
Broke through the table.
I don't think that's safe, man.
No,
Heck,
Sentinel doesn't proc on teleportation.
Dashes or anything else, yes, but no, not that.
She is then going to look over.
It doesn't look like you grabbed that.
What did I say?
Oh, Cass was asking if he had Sentinel on his.
Yeah, I know, but
not seeing it on.
Sentinel doesn't proc on teleportation. As an action, then Demetria is going to take a shot at one of you with her short bow. Let's see. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people in range of this. 1 is Derek, 2 is Porunga, 3 is
Oh my gosh.
3 is Drakgar, 4 is Metius, 5 is Juno. So
He's not a one. I swear to God, please not a one. Oh, thank God.
she's going to take a shot at Juno with her short bow.
Nat 5.
It is a whiff.
The arrow flies
Boy.
wide. She is also going to. Yes, she's also going to keep entangled there because she wants that area denial. That is it for Demetria, Juno.
Eastern
Alright.
Altar, you got
Juno's
this.
pissed off at Demetria's terrible attempt to shoot at him, and he's gonna go walk up to her and give him a little whack with that. That hits.
Yeah, hits. Roll me damage.
Okay.
5 points of damage on Demetria.
And then let's gonna smack with an unarmed strike.
Hits as well.
Jesus Christ.
Points of damage on Demetria. She is looking like she has taken some damage already.
And that'll be it for Juno.
Derek.
Okay, since I'm free, finally, I will step. I'll take at this corridor. Alright. It's enough movement. And where's my spells at? Let me see.
Please
And
don't
I
thunderclap.
will. I can thunderclap from there. I will cast Crown of Madness on. Attempt to cast Crown of Madness on Megan.
It will not work. Because the guy again is not a
Attempted it.
humanoid, is a giant type creature. Anything else, Derek?
Bardic Inspiration to Juno.
Mhm.
And then and I'll just when I'll just play my my sham, and you'll hear a single symbol, and you'll be like, oh, such a great note, and he gets inspired.
All right. Exandri.
I still feel like that giant's a human. Just
Exandri, it is your turn.
Let's see. Um, fuck. The first thing I'm gonna do is after I find the arrow, I'm going to give it to no, I'm gonna hold on to it, and I'm gonna tell Corinne, um, once we deal with the Gygon, I'm going to ask her to shoot this arrow. But for now, to focus on the Gygon, so we could free up our party members. And so I'm gonna hold on to the arrow still, and then I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon out towards the one that Drak is fighting.
Okay.
So like right here.
So go
And it's just like a really, really pretty sword. Like a very regal looking sword. And do I get an attack with it?
yes, upon casting, you can attack with spiritual.
Okay.
So you may roll me that attack. Uh, 18 hits. Roll me the damage.
And then
All right.
Spiritual Weapon is bonus action. I can't cast I can't cast the cantrip, can I?
You can. You can't cast 2-level spells as an action bonus action in the same turn. You can still cast a
I
cantrip.
just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, you can still cast a cantrip as.
And then is Drak is no longer okay.
Yeah, I broke free.
I'm going to tuck the arrow like in my side belt so I can have easy access to it. And then I'm gonna pull out my bell again and I'm gonna ring it, and yet again it makes no noise to anybody else. And I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on the Gygon.
Okay, here we go. 12. Does that beat your DC?
Fail.
Fails. Roll me damage.
No. And then do I add anything to this D12 because it's not on my modifier thing?
It is. I'll handle this. I'll handle that after a session. Just roll me the D12. So minus 6 points of damage on Total Dead. On the Gigan, I mean. You see him kind of, at this point he kind of begins to flinch a little bit more visibly due to the pain that is going through him. Anything else, Xandri?
Then she's going to go ahead and take out the arrow, and then she's going to start whispering a prayer to it, which I guess I will get my next turn. And then that's my turn.
Alright, so Metius, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm going to run to this corner, 30 feet. I guess probably getting hit by the guy.
So if you're moving by past the giant, he's going to use his reaction to attempt to hit you.
Yeah.
In fact, he's going to make it difficult for you. He's going to use his, because the Drakgar is currently out of the grasp, he's going to use his reaction to use his grapple on you.
Okay.
So we'll see. 17.
That hits.
So no damage, but you are grappled, therefore you don't actually move away from him.
So I stay in my chair.
Well, not quite. You would be like here in this space, like right below him.
Oh, okay. Can I still take an action while I'm grappled?
You can.
Alright. I'm just gonna cast another magic missile at level 2. At Demetria?
All right.
Alright.
Ooh.
11?
11 points of damage again. No, not enough to take her down, but she is looking very bloodied.
Great. And I will end my turn.
All right. So as you kind of cast magic missiles at Demetria, just all of them kind of like pelt her body. She seems to have lost that original, that sort of like posture, I suppose. She looks far more desperate at this point. You hear her kind of like shriek, but not out of pain though. There's a pain shriek. It almost seems as if she's calling on someone. The Geigen. She's gonna look over at the Geigen and say, "What are you doing? Weren't you told to protect me? Get rid of this one." The Geigen is gonna focus his attention on you, Metius.
Very cool.
No, not you.
He is going to put a spear attack with advantage on you because you're currently restrained by it.
Mm-hmm.
19.
That misses.
Oh, 19 misses.
Oh, 19? No, sorry. Actually, quick question. Do I still have this 16 AC? Has it been more than an hour? Probably, right?
Way has been more than an hour. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, then yeah, that hits.
12 points of damage.
Okay.
It is then going to move across the table, making far more of a mess than before. Risking the up attack from Drakgar as he pushes past the girls carrying you with him, Metius.
Got this, Drakgar.
Do you wish to risk the up attack? Right.
Damn right I do.
16 will not hit.
Fuck.
Aren't you raging?
All
So
the
sad.
way here, as he then takes the second swing with his spear to Juno.
Is Drakgar still raging or no?
It would be a
Fair
whiff.
question.
12 will miss. That's going to drop into my spear or to. Does he not get to make the third attack because the grapple is using somebody else? To the spear to I suppose he will not. Nothing here says that the multi-attack he can change one with another spear attack. So for now, I'm just gonna have him stay there. Drakgar.
Really pissed off. Said, all right, you're paying for that. And I'm gonna go recklessly attack him. Can I specifically attack the arm that Metius is attached to?
Sadly, he doesn't have any form of mechanic that would allow you to do that, so you just
Oh, feels bad.
to attack him directly.
Okay. I will. Wow, fuck me.
So yeah, no, that's gonna be a miss, even with reckless.
Oh my God.
Well, I guess that'll be it for Drakgar.
Give me 1 second while I do something real quick in the background. You guys will hear as the side door opens. The one over here at the left side of the room. You see as from that door, as it opens, a figure comes out. Seemingly almost vaguely resembling like a dryad, kind of like how Demetria looks, except something is off about her. She looks feral almost. Let me see. There we go.
Yes, Lauren.
She has
Oh
like these
my.
sort of like goat horns growing from her from the top of her head. She seems to have a really pissed expression on her. She kind of opens the door and says, "Oh, have you been causing trouble for my dear Demetria? We can't have that now, can we?" She is going to then move in. Over here. Now I'm gonna need the. Let's see who all would be here.
She doesn't see me. I hope she doesn't see me.
No, she one up.
Bye.
I'm gonna need Drakgar, Porunga, Derek, Karina, and Exandri to make me charisma saving throws.
Oh, you
Oh
gonna
my-
pay for that one?
Got a chance here. Charisma save. Not 5, 10. Never mind. Not 20. God, never. My brain hurts.
Oh, I need to roll one for Karina.
Natural.
Fails.
XDDD.
Let's go.
So Drakgar and Karina have failed the saving throw. You see as the Menad kind of walks
Wait, what?
and Exandri.
XDDD.
You rolled a
Just
6.
into that. It's okay.
You rolled a 6, Drakgar.
Didn't she roll a 3? Oh, never mind.
No, it's Karina's the one on your side.
Oh, I read that wrong. Sorry.
You see as she kind of walks in the middle of the room and just begins to do this really weird dance almost. Have any of you guys seen the Jibaro short from Love, Death and Robots?
No.
That.
It's kind of like the dance that the girl does does there for those of you who have seen it. It's like this weird sort of like crazy movements she begins to engage on, and she does this. So creature goes in a frenzied dance. Creature can take reactions and rolls a d10 at the start of each of its turns. Okay. So that's it for the Menad. Yeah, that's the Menad. Karina fails, so she needs to make a d10. She acts normally.
Oh, let's go.
Okay, so she is going to. She now has to get an angle here, because otherwise she can't.
Sniper.
Actually, no, she can still see the Geigen from here. She is going to take 2 shots at the Geigen. Both.
Snipers.
That is it for her. Porunga, you I believe you made the save. Yes, you made the save, so you may do as you please. So the second level. On who? Porunga? On
He pinged to Demetria.
ping them
I think he's trying to click it.
all of them? Okay, roll me the
Oh man.
5, 9. How
17.
do you want to defeat Demetria?
Yes.
Shoot off her legs. Straight up. No head.
Okay, so concentrating fire of all 4 of the magic missiles, you kind of look over at Demetria past the giant, and just shoot the 4 blasts of magical energy onto Demetria. You see as, Well, the first one's just gonna pelt her upper body, and she kind of like begins to keel over. You see as she kind of like looks up as the final blast comes in, and just kind of burst a hole through the middle of her head. You see as the Geigen kind of looks over and says, "You have killed the lady. Now you all die."
Oh, bruh.
Anything else, Porunga? Okay. Demetria is been like killed. Juno.
Juno is going to smack the guy again with his quarterstaff first,
All right.
and that hit, I'm guessing.
That does it. Go ahead. 11 points of damage on the Geigen.
And then unarmed strike.
Cool.
Hits.
9.
Or not for 6 points of damage.
Yeah, no.
Anything else?
That would be it for Juno.
You can tell the Geigen is looking a little bit rougher than before. So Derek, you made the charisma save, I believe.
Yes.
So wait, hold on. Where is? Yes, you did make it. Go ahead and do as you will.
I'm a little screwed because I can't move from here without risking an up attack.
Give him a little smack.
I could, but that caused me to almost die. I'm pretty sure.
You're fine.
I swear to
Smack it.
God, if I die, my wife's gonna kill you anyway.
Well,
Fine. This is the one time I can actually use it. Wow. Thought everybody tell me not to use it.
is that going to be in range? Hit us?
It says 100 feet, right?
No, don't you fucking dare.
No. Thunderclap affects all creatures within 5 feet of you. Its sound can be audible up to 100 feet.
I could.
Are you going to try and thunderclap?
We might alert others if you do.
They're 10 feet away from me, sir. You can see they're in front top of me.
So what?
Oh yes, I will thunderclap. So
Okay.
let me just click the button.
Manad has to make a Constitution saving throw.
No shot.
Fails. Roll me the damage.
Take this clap. Slap in the face.
4 points of thunder damage as you.
Oh my God, that's no damage.
Blast apart. Well, no, not blast her apart, but blast a shockwave at her. Anything else, Eric?
That was my action, correct?
Correct. Oh shit, I forgot to roll the charisma saving Corina at the end of her turn. That's your action. She fails still. Any bonus actions?
I can't really. Let's go with. I cast Bardic Inspiration on myself. Haven't done that ever.
I don't think you can do
Can't.
it yourself. There are some large classes that can, but I don't think yours.
Oh, okay. I'm not there, or I didn't choose it right. Okay. I don't think I remember any other bonus actions I can do. Somebody could tell me later on or after this thing. I can't really move anyway.
All right.
So gain attack, so I will end turn here.
Xandri, you are under the effects of the wild dance. I believe you failed the charisma save. I'm gonna need you to roll me a 1d10.
Come on.
You attack the nearest enemy. So go ahead, do your step.
Sorry, Crin.
How dare you kill this killer?
What do I attack her with?
No, the nearest enemy, not the nearest ally.
Oh, nearest enemy. Okay. The nearest would be
Her.
Maynard, right?
Yeah, the Menad.
Alright. Do I get to choose what I attack her with?
Yes, you can.
Alright. Since I already have my bell in my hand, I'm going to ring it back and forth again, and yet again there's 0 sound that comes from it as I cast Toll the Dead on her.
Okay, she will make a wisdom save. Fucking passes, apparently.
She passed.
Nards. Her name
So
is
I'm
Nards.
just ringing the bell and nothing happens, I believe.
Okay. Anything else?
Oh shit, wrong button. I don't think anything happens if they pass, right?
Yes, it's a cantrip, so that's usually how it works.
Okay.
Uh, okay.
I will. All I could do is attack enemies, though, so I can't do anything else, right?
You can repeat me the charisma save at the end of your turn to snap out of the effect.
So I do a charisma save.
Yes, correct.
Holy moly! Stop lagging. Roll 20.
You did it. You stopped dancing.
You're no longer dancing, or under the effect of the wild dance, shall we say.
All right. I continue to dance anyways. To make
Continue
it
to
look,
dance.
like you're
make
under the
it,
tree.
make it appear that I'm still under the effects of it.
Okay, that is the
Depends what could dance.
Metius. You are still grappled and restrained by the giant.
All right, I'm going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter at the Gigan.
Okay. He has to make a wisdom saving throw or fall under the effects of Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Yeah.
Uh,
The DC is 14, so he laughs.
Hold on. Creature rejoices, falls in fatal laughter, target must say wisdom throw. Creature with an intelligence score of 4 or less is ineffective. Let me double check. Intelligence.
Oh goodness.
No, he's definitely smarter than 4, so that is
Okay,
gonna
good.
go through. So now it is currently prone as he falls in a fit of laughter.
Does it let go of me?
I would say he does, because he kind of has to, he's holding his sides with the arm that that was once holding you. As you hear the giant just kind of erupt in like this roaring laughter.
Okay, and then with that, after he let goes of me, I'm going to move away from him.
All right.
All right, that's 30 feet, and I will end my turn.
All right. The guy will do nothing because he's incapacitated. At the end of his turn, however, he can make another wisdom save to try to snap out of the effect. 13, one off. He is still under the effects of serious laughter. Dragon,
Yes.
Alright, let's go.
you fail your saving throw against the wild dance. You're a 4.
Oh, yes. Yes.
I'm gonna roll
oh.
a d10.
D10, thank you. Fuck.
2. You dance. You dance like there's no tomorrow, and you take 7 points of psychic damage.
Does the twerk.
Does that go past my rage, or?
Is your rage make you resist to psychic?
Actually, I think that might be just
Yeah, no.
a different. I think that's a different one.
Barbarian makes you. Oh no, not even Barbarian makes you resist to psychic. So yeah, no, this goes past.
They're immune to everything but psychic, so yeah.
Yeah. So you take the 7 points of psychic damage, and sadly you cannot take your turn, but you can make me a charisma save at the end of your turn to try and snap out of the effect.
I definitely will. Oh, let's go!
You make it. You're no longer the effects of that. The Nad is going to look over at Derek. Oh, first of all, I need to check if she recharges the dance. She does. She's not gonna use it, however. Instead, she is going to be reckless and give herself advantage on these attacks, at the cost of attacks having advantage on her. It is then going to take a dagger strike at you, Derek. 23 hits. 6 points of
Ah,
second dagger attack.
no, that's cool.
She does get 2 attacks, so
Ooh,
13. I don't think that hits.
no
you,
sh-
does it?
I'll have 14.
All right. So she kind of, in that same sort of like wild, sort of like dance movements, you see her draw a knife from her person and just kind of very wildly, with the same sort of like dance like movement, start to stab you, Derek. But you managed to avoid it.
Say, I've seen better moves on my wife. Oh,
I don't know if that's
I face bomb.
Karina.
it is.
6
What she did.
attacks the nearest enemy. So she's gonna take 2 shots at the Minad. 1 hit.
Sniper.
About time. 3 points piercing damage on the Minad.
Sniper.
That's it for Karina. You will hear some footprints. Footsteps rather. Come from the side. As you see a.
This is why we shouldn't have thunderclapped.
Hold on, give me a second. Here we go. There he is. You see a satyr approach from the hallway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here, 15. The satyr looks fresh-faced, soft features, seemingly male in his build. He kind of arrives and he says, "Looks like you're in a bit of trouble. Mind if I help?"
Wait, is this?
He is going to pull out some panpipes and begin a calming melody.
Hey yo, fellow music player.
Panpipes. The Manat has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Did anybody else instantly have flashbacks of Drew?
Yep, yeah.
Okay.
Too hairy for Droop. Oh no, he's too hairy for Droop. Sorry.
Fails.
Sadly, don't remember how we met Droop.
Died.
You see as the Manat just kind of stops her dance and then falls to the ground asleep.
Aw.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Bruh.
Wait, it's helping us?
Oh my god, this is...
I don't mean this to sound weird, but I've been following you all since you entered the glade.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Sancho, you got a stalker.
You hear
It's perfectly fine.
You hear Karina all the way at the back. Actually, hold on, let me see. Snaps out of her dance. Nope. You hear Karina all the way at the back.
You guys met him in
Say, wait, I recognize that voice. That's Mr. Lorius. Porunga, it is your turn. Porunga, it is your turn. Well, you heard, what's it called? Corina speak of a satyr that allowed her to escape, or helped her escape rather. One that she knows was named Lorius. She just said that she recognized the voice as him.
Where is it? I can't even see him.
It is your. Who was the first one directed towards?
Nards.
I am, gonna need you to start calling out the shots prior to rolling them. Obviously that natural one misses. But the one on the Gigan hits for 7 points of damage. He is looking bloodied. Anything else, Porunga? Okay. Damn, we're about to go over time, but we need to finish this encounter. Juno.
The Gigan is allowed to make a save because he took damage,
Oh, that is true.
and he has advantage
Oh,
because
hold on. The Gigan is prone, meaning range attacks on it have disadvantage. So that 12, that's a 12. That's not gonna hit.
oh, so then he's still laughing.
He's still laughing.
XDDD.
Juno, it is your turn. Sorry,
All
Porunga.
right. Juno's gonna give him a little smack.
All right. Hits obviously. Takes 12, and now he gets to redo the same. So Gigan was a save with advantage.
DC 14. Oh, he makes it.
Is out of touch to your left, but he's technically still prone. So you may do as you continue as you will. 22 hits obviously for 6 points of damage. Giant is looking on his last legs.
And that will be it for Juno.
Derek.
Okay. Since she's asleep, correct? If I go over her, it doesn't risk any up attack, correct?
No.
Okay, 1. Look, there's him. Hello, fellow music player.
Hello.
Oh my god. I'll be against Metius over here, and I will cast Healing Ward on Metius. Level 1. Go, sir.
Yeah, that's your bonus action. Matthias, you here for 4.
Thank you.
And I will do the same thing to Drakgar.
I will say, because the Minad was put to sleep, she's unable to continue Wild Dance. Therefore, anybody who was still affected by it is no longer affected by the dance.
Okay,
Hell yeah.
Drakgar, same thing. Here you go. Drakgar, Healing Ward for you, sir. That should be the last spell slot.
You can't do those twice in the same turn.
Can't? Oh, so sad. That's my bonus action. So, my action. Phantom Force? Phantasmal Force?
Cast 2 level spells in the same turn.
I can't. God damn it.
You have a cantrip?
Please do
I'll
keep track of that rule, because I realize most of you don't quite seem to recall it.
Let me see. I have one more? No? Alright, hold on. Let me double check. What's that? No, I'll just end my turn for you for now.
Okay,
I double check everything.
Exandri. Bane. No, wait, hold on. That's
Oh, that was me. Sorry, I was trying to close it. My bad.
I am going to step up so I can get a little bit
Yeah.
closer.
Yeah, one more.
And I still have my bell in my hand, and I'm going to cast Toll the Dead on the Gygarde. And yet again, I start to ring it, and nobody hears anything, but maybe he does.
fails. Roll me damage. You were this close.
One time.
Bruh.
Well, the one time it actually works. Holy crap.
Very. It's a one tap. Anything else, Exandri?
That is it.
Metius, can you bring it home?
I will use my last spell slot to cast Magic Missile
Again.
on the Gigan.
Okay, roll me all.
Make sure it dies.
Wow. 6.
Literally minimal damage on all of them.
Isn't that cool?
6 points of damage on the Gigan. Dead skis, regardless. So Go ahead and how do you kill this guy?
It's still prone, right?
Yes.
The 3 magic missiles will come out of Metius's hand and go through his chest where Metius believes his heart to be.
All right, so shoot all 3 of the magic missiles at the Geigen, and they both make this 3 sort of like almost bullet-like holes in his chest around the area where you believe his heart to be. He kind of like coughs up blood as that happens, and he is still, like in the ground, so he doesn't fall because he was already in the ground. So he just kind of like
And
trembles a little bit on the ground.
in Giant, Metius will say, "I'm sorry," and I'll end my turn.
Drakgar, no longer affected by the wild dance. Well, really, there's only one target here.
Tie
Kill
her
it.
up.
Alright. She's prone right now, so I don't need. It'll be an advantage, right?
Not only will have advantage, but if it hits, it's a critical. Asleep, I believe. And yes, if a character's asleep, strikes on them are critical. Well, obviously hits 24. Roll me another D12, another D6, because it's a critical.
A D12 and a D6?
Yes, because your Divine Fury is included on that.
Crit right there. Non-crit. Wow.
A
Nat 20 and a nat 1 exact same roll. Rolls.
31 points of damage on the Minad, who then wakes up. She is also one shot at this point. She is still on the ground, however. Drakgar, anything else?
That'll be it for me.
The Minad is going to stand up from prone.
At this Menards.
She's gonna look over, kind of like, she has like this big gash across the side of her body because of the axe attack. She looks back, looks over at Lorius, the satyr, and just kind of seems to shout some form of profanity at him in their native language. It is then gonna look over at you two, Drakgar and Exandri, and in her frenzy, is going to reckless, put mortal attack first one on Exandri, second one on Drakgar.
Oh,
My.
she's gonna die for that.
13 misses Exandri. Natural 20 on Drakgar.
Bring it, bitch.
For very bad damage.
That was damn.
Sad.
Karina
Sad.
is then going to see if she can bring it home. Take 2 shots with her longbow, the Minad.
Sniper.
Both hits.
Sniper.
Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, I did alright.
10, and the second one, 6, bore a total of 16. She should be down. Let's see if Constitution saving throw allows her to maintain herself. She does have
Go.
a form of undead resilience, but not quite.
Got this, America. Let's go.
Fails.
No, America.
This was the thing. She had to be a DC of 10. The Manad with 2 well-placed shots from Karina.
Dead.
Damn you. Falls to the ground. And that will be that for initiative.
Did it, guys. We saved the world, kinda.
The battle dies down. You guys have managed to defeat Demetria and her cursed companions, as well as rescuing this young people from their, well, what could have been a terrible fate. It is, however, at that point that we have already reached the end time of our session. A little bit beyond that, actually. So, sadly, we're gonna have to leave it there for now.
Right.
You guys.
So, but you guys have made quite some progress You have defeated Demetria, and hopefully you guys remember to pick up the Horn of Demetria next session. Otherwise, this would have been really bad.
That would have been awkward.
So
That Mateus picked up the horn before we started the fight.
Juno tried
Juno grabbed it
Try-
or something.
to make a break for the horn, but the moment Demetria realized that he was doing that, the fight started. But yeah, let me get rid of this music bot. Sorry that sorry if it seemed like the last combat there dragged out a little bit. I hope it wasn't too tedious for y'all. You have find us defeated. Versus sister.
It's fine. I don't think she'll be mad.
One of them at the very least.
Maybe.
We shall see if this whole shebang with the horn and the young people ends in a positive note, as you guys you may have defeated Demetria, but the rest
I'll
of the
die.
great labors still remain. Do not forget that. As for the recording of this episode, for those of you who are seeing this in YouTube, well, please continue to watch along, continue following the adventures of this, band of misfits as they continue their prophesized journey through the lands of Thylea. For now, we'll be signing off from this recording, and I shall see you guys in the next session.